Welcome to our continuing adventure in Hollow Knight Silksong. This is video segment number 8, and we begin today exactly where we left off in the far fields, where we had just arrived after going through the locked passage in the lower right, or I guess potentially southeastern part of the deep docks. I mean, if you're looking at this as a side-scroller, you can look at east and west, but I guess it is up and down rather than north and south, but we'll describe it whichever way actually makes sense, just for clarity's sake. But anyway, the bottom right, part of it in deep docks, where we passed through that area rather quickly, and then mapped it out, and then saw that there are a couple of open passages there that we haven't really fully examined yet, so we are going to begin by going back there to take a look at whatever else lies below. We have one other simple lock unaccounted for with our simple keys, which is up here in the Sinner's Road, where we found a green prince imprisoned, pretty close to where we have that bench that is still in a locked position. In the previous session, we actually saw quite a bit more than what is revealed on the map here, because we spent quite a bit of time examining the zone just past Sinner's Road, Bilewater. We spent quite a great deal of time there and never managed to find a way to map it out. But we do have a fast travel point there that we may go back to at some point, where there's this junction with another zone that's called the Mist, which looks like it has a bit of a maze-like element to it. So lots of things we can do on that end. The main quest seems to lie over here to the left side of the Shellwood, where we have peaked previously, and it seems like that's almost certainly the way up to where we were previously imprisoned in the slab, and that looks like it's almost certainly going to be a main continuation. Regardless, we're just going to explore what we can and continue to fill in the map and just play, since we have the freedom to do so. So let's see how we'll go about this, and let's continue. And welcome to Descriptivist coming in already. Hope you've been doing well. Have to get some muscle memory back for this game, after having been away from it for a little bit. We were playing this consecutively for the first few days, but we're back to it now after a very brief absence. There are a few enemies in this area that we haven't actually successfully defeated just yet. Once we get into the deep docks area, anyway. Anyway, just need to get our platforming, our reaction time, and everything back in order. And yeah, a couple of the big guys that chase you around, we hadn't really fought properly. So something in the bottom right here that we haven't checked yet. We should check it. And looks like it may be beyond whatever this gate is. Oh yes, I had seen this previously, because it looks like we need what I presume is the harpoon tool to latch onto this. We've seen a lot of these grappling points around, and in the interface it does tell us that we have one button that is as yet unmapped, which is the harpoon on ZL, where that's still unaccounted for when it comes to just our basic suite of controls. So we know that's coming at some point. Look at this guy's helmet. He's just completely impervious to his own explosives, which I guess is very safe on his part, but maybe not so good for us. Here we go. And we'll just make sure we pick up some silk along the way. Oh, let's stand out of the way of those. We got nuked by those the other day when we were not watching our range. But then let's go to that other passage lower down on the left side. We know we didn't go down that column. That was where we were previously being chased down by the fellows in the really big helmets. These ones here, we have not defeated one of these yet. I think we just need to let him circle around and chase. And... oh, oops, didn't see him stand there. Then he'll go up. Oh, and then... down they go. Yeah, they do quite a jump. They do quite a rise as well. Oh, and then let's get out of here before we get into too much trouble. We do, however, need to tap into something briefly and dashing the wrong way. We'll go back there. I was about to say we needed to tap something briefly to have enough silk for the heal, but we missed. And so that is the first death of the day. Again, still just getting warmed up again with the movement. We're always going to have a little bit of an adjustment just to get back into the habit of things. Whoop. Like even right here. Yeah, we should probably try to peel off some of those smaller enemies first just to create space. Oh. Standing way too close over there. Hang on. Okay, nice and convenient. Let's tap these ones. Small ones are easy enough to deal with as long as we don't dash excessively into them. Oh, those leaves explosives. Those will charge into you. Let's be careful here. Oh, I was expecting him to run over the edge there, and he did not. That's okay, just means we'll peel off his friend. Over here. Yeah, we haven't beaten the big guy yet. We should if we have the chance. But he seems to be way out of position down there, so... oh, he's gonna come up. Good. Let's see if he follows. Good. Lure him up. Nope. That was a failure to lure him up. Do you think I'll get more height than I will? We still do not have any kind of double jump. We need to remember that. In case we do anything too risky. Let's try to bait him up here. Bait him up. Until we get a chance to heal. Bait him over. Yeah. Okay. And there we go. This way. Oh, here's no one. No, was this the part where we go down? No, it's the next area beyond that. Let's move forward a little bit first. Oh. Let him charge in, maybe? We'll heal up in a bit here, but let's try to head down first and see what exactly it is we're dealing with. Left side and right side. Let's go left first. Oh, there's a switch over there. We have not managed to find a way over to that side yet, so that'll be something to account for, possibly down below. Whoa, that was a miss. Whoa, okay, that's hot. Something hot down here, too. Yeah, here, I mean, we see no exit or anything to the left, so we should probably not take too many risks here just yet until we know what we're doing. And it is an open question as to whether we have a way to loop to the left side. I think it may connect to that door or gate that is on the bottom left, but we should find some kind of alternate entrance to it. Let's go this way first. Oh, there is another switch on this side too. Okay, so either way, those are enclosed. We don't have a way through them yet. Alright, we'll need to heal up here in a moment. I do see that rail on the back too that seems potentially relevant. So yeah, in either case, maybe it looks like those entrances on either side, on the bottom right and bottom left, may eventually connect here, but we should look all around for alternatives, just in case they do exist. Let's create some space here first. Whoa, that's not creating space, just standing much too close. Always underestimate these ones. Okay, it creates a little more room to work with. Yeah, because we just saw that we need someone to open that gate down below. Possibly there's a way to connect in the bottom left room, but no, at this point we're already kind of past the point of the key, though. So we spent the key, we opened up this whole passage here, but then we didn't really get anything beyond that. Kind of wonder what we've actually gained from spending that key so far, because it seems like we haven't done anything except create a lower shortcut to the far fields. And it might not have been wise after all to spend the key here. We don't have a clear continuation or benefit to it, as opposed to having saved the key for the Prince's cage that we saw up in the Sinner's Road. So yeah, we see this here. Oh, possibly just something down here. There is something down here. Okay, so that's something worthwhile. Shard bundle, though. No. Well, we'll take it. Could have been better. And yeah, nothing much to work with over here, unfortunately. As far as we can tell. So we did get something down there. It's just a matter of figuring out what else we can do at a central location, which apparently does not seem like much. Well, we've explored either of those locations. I guess we could continue to explore here just to see if there's a way to connect down below, but so far we're not seeing it. Yeah, because past this point we start leaving the area that we unlocked with the key. How are we doing for currency right now? We have 114 plus 120. Yeah, no immediate ambitions to buy something with that, but we'll see how it goes. So this area down below we had unlocked previously. What do we just jump across here? Into this lower area. We've been here before, but I might want to check the bottom right of this area just to see if maybe something new will reveal itself. Again, probably should have taken the heat protection at some point. Doesn't look like there's a way to break through, though. However, there looks to be something up above. How do we push that switch already? I'm not actually sure. Oop. Hang on, let's try to do a bit of a running jump. Oh, these platforms are a bit short for that, though. Nope. Not really enough room to do the dash here. Oh, no, there we go. We have been here. And there's no continuation that we can see yet, so that's a bit of a dead end. So we should figure out what's going on with the lock that is even further down, but I think we just don't have the means to open that right now. This, whoa, lock over here. Let's heal up before it's too late. Yeah, so this here, we just don't have a way through it yet. I don't think it is something that you can open using music. We should try it, but it doesn't look like that kind of gate. Wonder what it does respond to. Maybe there's something else we're missing in this immediate area. Or it's something else that we have to uncover much later. Now, once we're up to 140, we probably should actually trade that into another string, unless we have, again, immediate ambitions to buy something. I'm just thinking about what do we do. I think over in Pilgrim's Rest, actually, that was the area where you need to pay in to access that particular vendor, so there's a bit of an upfront charge just to go in there, but if you do, then there was a vendor there that had some things that were interesting that we had noticed. The alternative also is to play the target practice game, which we haven't beaten yet, up in the Marrow, I think. Just looking at this now to see what we have. So if we have 120 here, then we have another. Let's take a look. 120 here, 145 there. Yeah, we might actually have enough to go back there to buy something interesting. I know we were looking into the tool capacity, which I believe is at that vendor. Now to go back there, we should probably take the Bell Beast back over to the Pilgrim's Rest side, since we've gone all the way back over here. Well, we'll see how that's going to go. So yeah, it looks like we could not, in fact, progress any further here in the Deep Docks map, as I had hoped. Oh, no, stood a little too close again. These don't even take that many hits. But yeah, we've been constantly capped at 400. So often when it comes to our tools count that we really should bust through and try to increase that with an upgrade. While we still can afford one. So let's just go over to the fast travel points. And might as well farm up a little bit more of everything we can take out on the way. You can kind of see on the map as well where some of the branches on the Bellbeast line are that we haven't properly unlocked yet. So, for example, there's this little curl up above the far fields directly, and then another curl beyond that. So this is Greymoor over here. It looks like there's water over here, and then to the bottom right, that's probably the bottom right area in the Sinner's Road that we haven't been to yet. But then what does that make? This part that is just above Farfields. There's a part that's between Farfields and Greymoor, so there's seemingly another zone, probably somewhere here, that has another station that we have not seen yet, something in between. And we'll have to uncover that at some point. We never did technically uncover a station that is denoted as being in the Hunter's March. That's something that has some potential if Hunter's March actually has a slight continuation into this spacious area up here through some secret passage we haven't quite picked out yet. Would kind of make sense that there is something there. Not that every zone has to have a station, but it's certainly something that could be a contextual clue just from how everything is looking. Oh, let's float. We remember how to do that. Pilgrim's Rest is over here, I think. Oh, hang on. Let's maybe take this one up first. Yeah, there's a gate just to enter this area. That's okay, we can afford it. And hopefully we can, in fact, afford the item that I'm looking for. Back here again, there's a strange pilgrimage that bends and doubles back on itself. Still, you may as well take the opportunity to share your rosaries. So yeah, this was anti-knockback. This was what I was looking at, the tool pouch over here. And the memory locket here is actually much cheaper than the other one that we'd seen. There was one that cost over 300 that was in Belhard, I think. And this one, if you add the cost of 30 to come into this room in the first place, I mean, obviously it would have been slightly more efficient to buy them both at once, but I think we'll go for the tool pouch, since that is immediately beneficial. Let's pop this necklace. Oops. That was an accidental heal, but that's okay. Let's grab the tool pouch. Then, yes, that's better. Sharing your devotion with me will surely bring you luck. And yeah, we have a slightly increased ammunition capacity now. It's not doubled or anything, but I see. Pouch capacity also has 4 tiers of upgrades. We know that now, so we'll be on the lookout for more of those as we go. And yeah, so that's just a 1/4 increase, like a 25% increase. Rather expensive for that, I guess. But we can hold up to 500 shards now, and the capacity here itself is increased by much the same proportion, more or less. So, very slight upgrade, actually, but I guess they'll stack up over time. Actually, does this affect the ones here as well? Nope. The buff items are still much the same. So, there's no reserve on a flint slate. I guess the flint slate probably taps into your shards. If it's made from cut and polished flint gem. Maybe so. Not exactly sure. Because then you can just have an attack power buff on your main weapon or whatever. I think we'll keep the 2 sub-weapons that we have right now, but I will consider switching flint gem at some point, I think. Just in case we have some rush-down phases sometime. Where that could be relevant. Also... yeah, we'd seen this gate previously. Something's trying to bust out of there. I think I'd noticed previously that something was trying to bust out of there. What if we tap this? Nope. So it looks like that's something that we might want to work towards, possibly in the passage just down below. Yeah, because that would explain where potentially the next station is if there's a zone beyond that. Currently, though, something is very, very trapped. And we don't really have a way through it just yet. Oh. Fast wild breakthrough, I wonder. Gouging rocks, scarred shell. So yeah, there's a bit of a roar to this if you play along with whichever character or creature lies through here, but it doesn't seem to actually get them through. You do rumble along to that though if you play the song. So we should see if there's some way to open that up. Might not be from here though. Why don't we check this room? This room seemed like a bit of a dead end with the ones doing target practice here. So maybe there's something going on here that we don't know about just yet. I mean, there's this target here that they've been practicing against. But we know that's something. Nope. Using our own weapons against that doesn't seem to do much. So I don't know what this room really did. This one's still a bit of a mystery. But clearly there's something above us to the right. And I do wonder what's going to trigger it. Regardless, I think we should continue from this point. So, what are we looking at? Also, yeah, journal's kind of filling out. Never did collect all the silver bells around Bellheart. That's something that we'll want to go back for at some point. Interesting. This bit here. No, that's just above Bellbeast Station. Anything beyond here? Rather, can we bounce on this bell, actually? Can, but it doesn't really get you anywhere. Okay, one thing that we could do is go back to Bywater, which is still unmapped. Oh, actually, no. There is that bottom area in Sinner's Road itself that we should check for, because we suspect there's a station there. So in the bottom right of this lower corridor in Sinner's Road, we didn't see that there was this open passage potentially continuing into the bottom right. We did see that there is a passage continuing up that we didn't have a way to traverse just yet because we couldn't get up that wall. It may actually make sense to check that first. My original idea was to go back to the Bilewater station and then see if we can push through the mist and make sense of it, because there's something going on there that we still haven't really fully read yet. But so we're going to go to Greymoor instead. Always love these mid-game phases in Metroid-style games where there's a lot that you can just poke around at on the map, and which may or may not be relevant to any kind of objective, but, you know, at least you have some room to choose. Okay, so we want to go upstairs. It's going to be up the lift. This one here. And we'll take the main passage back to the Sinner's Road and try to get around all the maggots, which caused so many problems for us last time. Now this is the lower passage. What did we do down here anyway? I think we've done everything that we need to see here. Right? Or was there something else I need to poke at? And I think we'd collected what we needed. Let's just go back up above and then over here we go. So yeah, up above was the lock for the prince that we no longer have a key for, so we'll need to find an additional key. See if we can pop that. So the thing we did not check was bottom right of this room. Now, these ones take a few hits, but relatively easy so long as we have enough space to play. Bottom right, you say. So it must be dropping below where we are at the moment. I didn't previously check that. You know, actually I wonder if we can bait this one down. Oh, okay, bait him down. Let's try and bait him down so we can pop on top of him. Oh, almost. Nope, not quite. If we come back and lead another one of those down here, I feel like there's a way to just pop on top. Maybe even one of these ones. Oh, not quite high enough to work with. Just to give me the jump. Nope. Ooh, they do hit pretty hard. Okay, let's come back after we've had a chance to explore down here, because I do think that it's possible to get up there bouncing on an enemy. Barbed bracelet. Increases damage taken, but also increases damage dealt by a needle. Tempting, but maybe not at the moment while we're still learning this area. Always do like glass cannon builds, but we're doing so much long-term exploration at this point in these zones that might be very unwise. What? Nope. We better just take this one out and bait one of the flyers in. There we go. Got it, got it. That's exactly what we wanted. Now hopefully we don't get trapped up here in such a way that I have to corpse run back here with some difficulty. It looks like we can open up this passage. I think it's just a connecting passage up top. But then you can open up this gate, which was previously shut. Now this we can't reach yet, though, it seems. So yeah, we managed to get up here without the use of anything like a double jump, but then here, at this point, we get a bit stuck, and we don't have anybody to bait to this side, so we may have opened it. We can't actually continue. Too bad. So, when we get some kind of double jump, we'll see who exactly has fallen up in the top corner there. Yeah, because we definitely don't have a way to make this until something like a double jump is in place. Whoops. Well, let's lead this one back. Oh, got a couple of these. So, yeah, let's actually maybe take a moment here. I guess the last bench that we had was all the way back in Greymoor. If I do take a hit here, then it's not too bad to come back to the current point. We obviously don't have the means to unlock the bench on the left side yet. So I think the original ambition would have been to take a fast travel point out of here anyway. And head over to the far side of Bylewater that we've been to before. We better just get out of here before we get ninja'd by this guy, and now we can't even get a heal done properly because of the maggots. However, we do have access... No, we don't. We don't have access to any bench at all because of this bit here. I guess. Now, I think our cartographer friend is no longer here, is she? That's something worth checking. Yeah, she's no longer here, so she's gone on elsewhere. That might actually be good news, because we want to see where she's run off to in the next zone, because we did not find a location for her in Bylewater previously. For this bench, I still think unlocking the prince is probably the key to it. Let's try not to take too much of a death on the way back down. Whoop. Okay, yeah, so he's here, but we still don't have an additional simple key for it. Surely he helps fix the bench. Anyway, if we take a death here, it's not too bad to get back here to try to recover. But we will, of course, try to play at least somewhat safely. And get out of here without taking too much of a dive. If we can get back to the lower bench at the halfway home without taking too much of a hit, then we'll be somewhat satisfied. And we're close by anyway, so... I guess we didn't take this bench earlier, so we were actually really far away bench-wise where we had last tapped into something. Okay, so next thing that is actually plausible for us to check then, having opened up that additional column in the center's road that we cannot proceed through yet, is to check the Bylewater side. Now, if we can get into the mist, and if we can find chakra for maps in a mist. Oh, I no longer have that many rosaries to work with, do I, for maps? Yeah, that's why we were trying to keep rosaries on a string in case we needed mapping later. Oh, well. We have 88. Yeah, that's usually enough to get at least one zone map, I would think. Even if it's not quite both. But we would definitely need to discover her in that zone first. So let's go back to the transportation hub, which is going to be down below. Then we'll head over to Milewater. But if we can't really push through the mist, then I think we're exhausting what we're able to do on this end of the map at this point. We will need to take the left side up instead. Because there are a few things here where we're running into things that are clearly gated by some combination of either the double jump or what we suspect to be the harpoon ability. Now, the mist, however, is just over this side. We don't want to get too lost in Milewater like we did last time because, again, no map, and so some difficulty getting back to the cocoons. Also, I noticed last time that there were these glowing moths, I suppose. Well, I mean, they're not, the full-size moths that are actually the moth tribe, but these little glowing flies that can guide us, at least. We did notice some of them in the zone, and maybe if we follow them, they flag where the exits of the labyrinth are, because it is some kind of labyrinth that's randomly jumbled together. It does mean that if we die in this area, it is not too bad to get back to the cocoon, because the cocoon comes out near the entrance. We need to watch out for stuff like that. But we should definitely be watching out for anything glowing to give us some guidance on the way over. Like right here. Nope, those aren't going anywhere. Whoa. Totally didn't see that. Yeah, sometimes it is hard to see where you're stepping into any traps. You just need to react to the audio cue and react quickly. Oh, you can see some traps over here. I was trying to get around that, not quick enough. Not really be quick enough, unfortunately. Those ones that you step on them at all, I think that is going to be a problem. Let's try to tap this in case we can have enough silk left for a heal. So yeah, I guess following the glow doesn't go to work after all. But what if we just keep going left? I mean, there is an main structure. Now, we don't have any way to deal with those glowing enemies yet. We can dodge them. They do hit quite hard, but I didn't seem to be able to do anything to them, which is a problem. Let's see if we can just dodge around and go to the next area. But for all we know, it is just an infinite maze until we find the appropriate solution for how to navigate it. Oop. If we can actually do this. Oh, notice that you can actually tap the traps. If you tap the traps, then you can get around them. Yeah, so we see this passage over here. Oh, we see these. So there's more glowing. I guess that's potentially a sign that we're on the right track. Not really clear. I guess we'll just keep going left. A lot of these do have upward exits. Oh, we just need to go around. Just try to continue without running into any problems here. Just get out of this room. We will need to... Oh, is this an exit of some sort? Does look like it. We'll need to tap something for a heal soon, though. This absolutely looks like an exit. How do we manage that? Or a checkpoint, at least, because now we see that we're potentially quite lost. It does look like... Unless this was back to the entrance where we came in from the first place. No, not really. Okay, at least we're not going back and forth between doors and going to different rooms entirely. But this seems like a good sign. So anyway, those banshees, for lack of a better term, do seem to hit for 2 hearts when they do connect, so we don't... Or 2 masks, rather, when they do connect, so we don't want them to connect, obviously. The fact that there's platforming to do here tells me we should do the platforming. I do remember this room. And what we had done somewhere similar before. I mean, we are able to tap this. We should, but I'm not convinced that we can. So I'd rather just proceed safely. I mean, doing the platforming to come up here, though, tells me that maybe there's some thing to taking a route like this, but just not run into any of that. Yeah, there's another Banshee enemy down there. I think this might be the only exit, though, going up. Nope, yeah, because if you fall off the mist there, then you get ejected back to the entrance. All the way back to the entrance. We'd better go back and heal up. So the passage actually was going upwards. It seemed we did have the right idea. So it did seem we hit some kind of initial midpoint. We just don't know what the logic to that area is just yet. But if we dodge the enemies well, because I don't think fighting them head on has been very successful, then we may be able to make it around somehow. Maybe we make it up to this upper level, and yeah, this is some kind of room we saw previously. Yeah, these do not seem to be vulnerable to me. They don't seem to flash when I tap them, so hopes are not high that we can actually do anything with them. However, maybe we can go up and platform past them, and we'll get a little bit of silk to build up again. Message up here. What's down here? Whoop. Probably want to go around here. Just get out of that room if we can. Then how do we dodge around something like this? I wonder if they can be trapped by the traps. Haven't had a chance to check. Oh, back to this room again. Notice that the trap that was here previously is gone. Or it's a very similar room layout to what we had seen before, but maybe it's new. Maybe we can trap them. But at this point, yeah, we don't know what the logic of the maze is. We just don't have the sense of what visual clue to look for. It's got to be something to do with these glowing ones here, I would think, but hard to say. Oh, We actually managed to nuke one. Okay, let's take a look. Wraith. So they can be killed by traps. We should, in fact, try to lead them into traps then, because I think if we tap them into traps, then environmental damage does take care of them. Strong strikes can dispel the Wraiths for a time. Okay. How do we do those strong strikes? But what if we just make sure we traverse over these ones here? Let's just get out of here if we can. This seems to have returned me to a previous room. Whoop. Oh, no, back to the entrance. It takes one mistake like that. Oh, we're learning a thing or two about it. We're almost certainly missing some kind of item that gives me some guidance here. But it does seem like if you fall back into a familiar room that... if we follow something glowing, maybe we have a shot. But... oh, no. Hang on. Missed. I feel like this is one of those things where if you kind of understand what's going on, then it is theoretically doable in our current state, but we are obviously under-resourced for getting through it, that there is something, be it power or information, that we lack. And so it's something that I am kind of doing by blind guessing at the moment, to see if we can make sense of the visual clues, or at least notice the location of the rooms. Yeah, because it looks very clear that we want to follow those. And we just kind of follow them point to point. But over there, I mean, obviously we should try to go up to this passage, but then... what? Do we do something to scatter them? Do we play for them? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Well, they scatter, but then where did it go from there? They come up here. And we would need enough silk to actually play for them. Now, there are these ones down here, but then there's another cluster up here that I would like to try instead. If we can reach them. Because there is that cluster of 3. Looks like it's possible to drop further below. That looks like it's the key. But then when you do encounter the wraiths, you need to figure out what to do with them. Yeah, that definitely looks like a solution. And that's why there's so much silk replenishment here, too. Straight right. We can check that cluster up top as well, but if there is a way to go straight right, we will take it. Like down here. Play for them.
Curious. Oh, there is a platform there. Okay. So we did find a solution. And it'll lead me this way. Let's be careful with traps. Haven't had to run into the race so far because we can sometimes strategically go around them. Also, we don't get in too close when we look for our little helpers. And now we're in a bit more of a time-sensitive situation. Oh, we should have actually left a trap for them. You this place. Oh, so you can freeze them with that. Gone, be gone. Whoop. Not good because they take a lot of silk away. Take a ton of silk away. In fact, we might need to drop out. Because I'm about to lose here, so. Nope. That's it for that. However, we do in fact have a solution. And we do know that if you can get into the needling, you can actually freeze those temporarily. If it should happen that one of them is standing fairly close to the glowing moths that are leading you elsewhere. We need a lot more silk to do this. I'm actually tempted to take the risk of tapping a few things over in this room first. Some of these explosive enemies, just to build some silk. I mean, if we do badly here, there's always the bench, so. But it does make sense to farm some silk because the wraiths take so much of it away. We have the patience to do it this way, that's the question. Yeah, just want to get out, and then we have a bit of an initial bank, even if it's not much of one. If we do a good job of avoiding the wraiths, and clearly we were along the right track. And you get this back right away, which is great, which is why it's not too bad to make further attempts at this zone. And try to find out where it connects. Can I reach from over here? Yes. Bottom right. Okay. How much further? Okay, further down. Lots of silk to work with, so let's not blow it. Let's just find out where they went. Nothing up here, so let's just keep on floating. As long as we don't go completely off into the mist. Whoa, that was very unfortunate. Or we within range to play for them. Not really. What about here? I think we need to get closer to that wraith. Not quite within sight of it yet, at least. Okay, that's easy as far as exits go. Go around this one. That'd be ideal. Oh, no. If it's out of range, then it does not get stunned by needle in. Okay, we need to get out of here. They did point to the left. I think we just need to go left then. I prefer not to guess so blindly. Unfortunately, we don't have too much silk to work with now after spending all that. But this was, it seems, an accurate continuation. So we've reached the first marker of being on the right track. I'd like to spring that trap, but it would be nice to catch the wraith in it, obviously. We can also just evade it strategically if we can. Yeah, usually when you see these, it does mean that there's a platform nearby that you can land on in order to play for them. Bottom right. Great. That's helpful. Oh, that was a very near thing for a moment. So yeah, it seemed like we reached the first point. We got through about 3 rooms or so. Wonder how many rooms this will be ultimately. It looks like it's just straight down. Let's take a gamble on it, even if we didn't entirely follow up on those. But we can get just a little bit closer here. Without triggering that one. Not seeing us yet, at least. Left side. Oh, nope. Ran into it, but that's okay. Wasn't too bad. We didn't get caught by it necessarily, so. Looks like this is going to lead us out, potentially. Yeah, we did make it somewhere else completely. Unfortunately, this looks like it's going to be maggots. And I don't see that this is avoidable. I think we just have to stuff it. That's obviously an ominous and important location to enter. We will enter it. I just want to see what's down here first. We better enter it just in case it is a bench. We do need a bench because we're so way off anything else that is even remotely approachable with me. Exhaust organ, interesting. We don't want to fight too much here. We're not in a position to do that right now. Maybe tap some of those for resources, but if we can find a bench nearby, that would be better before we get into the exhaust organ. Very lengthy passage. Oh, and this takes you back out to the mist, it seems. Because that's where we came in, right? Or not? Yeah, so, okay, no, we have to press into the exhaust organ, otherwise we get lost in mist again. Yeah, interesting that it essentially forces you to be disabled by maggots. I'm going to play quite carefully. I'm just trying to tap into those. I mean, obviously, with the maggot effect, we might take a while to just farm up enough to heal out of the maggot effect and get Silk back in order. It'll take a lot of taps and a lot more accurate than we've been doing. But we will proceed as cautiously as we can because is this a switch? No, it's not. Yeah, just try to double tap it, get back out. Just try to stabilize until we know where the next bench is going to be. We want to at least drop the thing preventing us from healing. Just a few more taps should do it. Again, we're so far off from the bile water bench that we treat this very carefully. Unless we have to navigate through the whole mist again to get back to a cocoon. Okay. Good. Finally shed that. Alright, let's push on a little further. I would really like to have a bench. Right about now. We're not fussy about checkpointing, but except when we are. That's a bench. Great. Okay. We still haven't mapped this area though, so we'll see what exactly the exhaust organ is all about. Could be a big fight up ahead for all we know. Also kind of matches my general sense from the map, incidentally, that the entirety of the map that we're traversing through is kind of like a creature, kind of like a Xenoblade style continent of a living environment. Because if you think about it, all of the places are assembled kind of like they're parts of a bigger whole. Bile water, best not to think about what that actually represents. But if you have an exhaust organ right next to it, I don't know, I guess we're passing through a lower digestive system. Now, it is possible to get through these over quick. We've seen from previous experience. Very quick. Be very careful. I have to go low for this one. Nothing up here. Nothing down here. Or is there? Looks like we want to break that down below to create a lift. Good. That's good news. What's down here? Interesting. Guess we'll pick that up. Just to grab the silk. Silk Eater. Silk Eater. Oh yeah, okay. That's cocoon retrieval. We've not really been using those yet just because, you know, you never know when We might be desperate later in the game when we have a massive bank of groceries to get back to. At some point. We've learned to be cautious about rosary loss in this game. So yeah, this is where we drop the lift, because it now creates a shortcut passage from the bench. We don't need to hit the bench right away because that would just respawn some enemies, but we should continue this way. This looks interesting. Anything? Yes, she spun us to fade. She spun us to break. Why us? Why us, sister? Okay. That loops. So that's interesting. That gives us a little bit of information from one of those characters looking like a wraith, and the other one kind of looking like lace, actually, if you look at the silhouette. I want to spend this just to see this again. Yeah, the lower one looks kind of like lace. The one on the left looks like the wraith. They're consigned to their fate. Exhaust over here, so we should go left. Oh, that's interesting. Through the wall and into this passage. That looks like an exit somewhere important. Potentially very important. Where even are we? Yeah, I guess we're way above our entry point from earlier. No. Fell way down. No, and then fell. Oh, come on. Well, that's okay. We've created a shortcut passage once we get to the bench, so we just need to heal over there. That's okay. We know how to get back there now. And once we heal the bench, we don't need to worry too much about the thing binding us right now. So let's just go back. And not miss the dash jump over to the top left this time, if we can avoid it. There's something on the right side here. Not really that we could see. Might be worth exploring at a later point, but right now I do want to just progress through here if we can. Whoop. Oh, it's a flea, okay. If we tap it now, that's fine. And then we can actually bust through here, maybe? Just a flea. Something tells me we can climb even higher through the central conduit then. You look at the background art, it looks like it just keeps on going. We can check around here just in case there was something to look at. Oh, fell in here. That's okay. We know how to get back to the bench now. I feel like there's probably a passage that will take us even higher. So yeah, maybe through here. So we saw this passage to the left. It's rather hidden and out of sight, and looks like it's mostly there to be the passage to the flea. So we'll see if there's a way to go up past this point. Nothing glowing over here, so we may be able to continue this way. Yes, and on the top of that passage then, once we have the ability to Get over there. Anything up? No. Okay, this looks really important. This looks like a fight with the organist. Oh, we just got dumped by a phantom. Looks like we've got a mirror attack to our long pin here. We can parry it a little bit, but just try to figure this out. And try to get healed down when we can once we figure out how to continue. Okay, that got interrupted on the second half to multi-bind. So yeah, the throw is followed by a dash. That's okay, we just need to figure this out. I mean, we're so close to where the bench is. I'm not overly concerned as long as we can tap a few heals. Nope. That's okay. We'll get back there. Still very early into phase 1, but I don't think we'll take catastrophic losses here, I hope. Let's just find a safe passage back to the top. It'll be on the right. And then to the left. Okay, so we just need to watch the attacks where... Oh, whoa, didn't expect it to dump so quickly. Nope. Nope. Getting kind of wrecked already. Nope, just getting zoned out completely with it. Yeah, I think we float above the straight attack and let her finish the course first. Well, not over in the air, of course. And then we counter. Yeah, counter like that. Yeah, float and then counter. And now we momentarily got healed from the first half of it. Let her attack straight. Tap. Oh, no, didn't expect to throw that way. That's okay, we can just read this pattern properly. The timing works well to do float and then tap as a counter. So we do have an approach to this phase, as long as we don't misread some of the attacks on the way in. And moreover, don't misread the columns that are bursting into us at the very beginning from the bellows, the organ, no doubt. Yeah, just have to dash out of it immediately so we don't lose health right off the bat. Lunge. Tap. Lunge. Okay. Tap. There we go. Very safe. Tap. Yeah, it's actually a pretty long tell, so... Which is not to say we're doing it well. We're almost at full, so when we have an opportunity, we'll try to go. Oh. Let's just try to... Oh. Nope, not good. That's okay. Again, long tail. I jumped too early for that one. Now, of course, phase 2 is going to be much tougher, I'm sure, with lots of columns to dodge everywhere, I would bet. Okay. No. Burst, burst. Actually a pretty gentle pattern in this phase. I just expect lots of dodging after that. Oh, you have to be careful. Okay, oh, yeah, okay, that's... should have been obvious, actually. Yeah, you see the flash. And then you just need to get out of it. Yeah, it's actually really clear. And when she dashes out, you just dash out like that. Yeah, it's a very wide column. Now she's doing consecutive dashes. That's new, it seems. Oop, got caught. Get out. And, oh, just opportunity there for a moment. Oh. Okay, managed to get a full heal, just barely. I thought I was going to get hit in that position, but we did not. I'm whiffing quite a bit here. Oh, whiffing a lot here. Oh, got caught quite a bit. Didn't expect that counter. Getting caught here. We need to heal. Oh, that's a new audio cue. It's gotta be something, right? That's absolutely something new. Thought so. 4, 5. Okay, let's watch for 5. And then just 1 there. 2. So it's not necessarily a regular number. Oh, we're dashing into too many things here. 1. Oh, no, wrong position completely. Just got bunched against a wall. That might have spoiled the attempt, unfortunately. Need to heal soon. Oh, missed. 1. Oh, nope, got caught. We were so far along, it felt like we were in the final phase. But if that's the final phase, that's an easy boss. That seems like a really easy pattern. And we just counter methodically. I almost feel like there's more to it, but it felt like we were getting into the final phase at that point. Just from how these usually work. But yeah, it doesn't look like a particularly difficult pattern to work with. As long as we don't whiff any dodges into the wrong places. Okay, let's do the initial dodge. Because that is kind of important. Here we go. Yeah, we just ran into her a bit much in some of the later areas. Oh, got caught too early. Yeah, you don't want to jump too early because then she'll sort of lead the target a bit. Okay. Yeah, phase 1 is simple. It's just easy to make mistakes, but something self-inflicted rather than anything inherently difficult about the boss herself. Yeah. Now those aerial throws, the air-to-air throws, are something to watch out for. Something that could catch me off guard. Okay. Whoop. Oh, got a little too close there. Too risky. Yeah, if she parries like that, she will do a bit of a counter. Nope, got caught. Okay. Not too bad to build up Silk here either. We probably want to heal up when we can, though. Because we are about to get hit. Yeah, we're at full Silk. We should actually heal up when we have the opportunity. So we don't get nuked. Just dash into it like that if we can. Oh, yeah, gotta heal. Almost got caught. Almost stood too close. Definitely standing too close. Well, if we can avoid the self-inflicted mistakes long enough to build up enough Silk for the next round of heals, we should generally be in good shape. Okay. It was a very narrow dodge as well. Yeah, we're taking it a little bit slowly, but... float is really the key. Okay, another phase here. 3, 4, 5, which was the same as last time. First one, we hadn't seen another 5 after that point yet. Whoa. Oh, got caught. Couldn't dash out quickly enough, but... Ouch. As long as we don't stand too close. Okay, whoop. Almost did close there. Definitely the dash attack's been doing wonders for us here. in terms of being able to get in close enough. Oh, what's going on here? Harry. Okay, quick time event. Luckily, a nice long queue for it. It took me a while to read that, that's for sure. Well, that was really quite easy, actually. Bind silk around a needle to deflect enemy attacks and instantly strike back. Now, having just obtained this, I bet it auto-equips it as your special. So, yeah, I guess it is kind of like a super parry. Almost tempted to just bind that onto ZL now before even getting the harpoon, because then it matches some of the muscle memory we built up in Prince of Persia, actually. But would probably throw off a lot else besides that. So, let's see. Deflect enemy attacks and instantly strike back. It does use silk anyway, though. Well, I mean, we should keep everything as is for the moment, just to avoid issues, but because we don't know exactly how much. When we get a harpoon, it will be designed around use in tandem with the dash between ZL and ZR. So we'll see what makes sense when it comes to controls. Yeah, so it looks like it's just a bit of a super parry. So that plugs in instantly for us here. Ray Ghost. Having defeated Phantom. We can read about it, I suppose. Mournful creature tasked alone to expel the Citadel's choking refuse. Their talent with a long pin is unmatched. Though grey with age, their frayed forms suggested a being strung from silk, one who welcomed a decisive end in combat over a slow decline. Okay, so we've unlocked something else going over here. There will be a passage that can... Whoa, come on. Got squished by the lift. Alright. Yeah. I mean, I guess we called it. I just didn't expect it to take so long to come down here. And it did auto-equip for us, right? This setup here for cross-stitch. And then where does this connect? We don't know because we haven't mapped a single thing around here. Something to the left, but something up top as well. Yes or no? This looks like it should be something. Maybe we had to break it from up top. Create a passage back down. Oh, looks like quite an ascent here between the lift and everything on this side. Interesting that that side is shut. Look at this passage here. Isn't it so tempting to drop a power bomb on it? Not that we have one. Interesting. I really do think this looks kind of suspicious. Oh, I see. It opens a connecting tunnel. That's how it works. And it retracts it. But then, what if it retracts now? Then are we able to jump through the central column? I guess it doesn't while you're standing on it. Because by the time it retracts, like past a certain point, maybe we have to cross first. Oh, it's retracting something. Yeah, I guess we have to cross. This is clearly something. Memory locket. Good. We haven't been plugging those in recently all that much. Looks like an interesting and new location. Now, what is this? This has got to be a bench for rosaries. Let's not insert yet. Let's see what this is first. Machine displaying a model of a citadel. Surely it's a map station. Yes, we want a map station. And whatever that is to our... Well, hang on. Whatever this is to our left, I guess we'll have to take second. Maybe it opens up a big gate, though. Oh, so... We don't have enough rosaries to work with, essentially, because we want Bell Beast here. We also do want the map. How much does everything cost? 80... This has got to be for Bell Beast. Now, the thing about Bell Beast, though, is that then we can get out of this location and farm up rosaries elsewhere. And then come back and pay for this. But a Citadel map would be hugely beneficial. But at the same time, we spent so long getting here, I think that maybe Bell Beast should take priority. I think we'd better do that. A lot of choices here. But map station costs 70. And that'll... Next, if it's a big Citadel map in particular. Yeah, because I guess this is perhaps an alternate passage to the Citadel. What is the name of the station? Let's see. Grand Bellway. Interesting. And the Grand Central Station of this zone. So I guess we could try to farm briefly just to get up to a quick 70. Or, well, how much does this cost again? 80 here? 70 here. That's got to be the priority. Let's press on slightly in case we can get rosaries immediately. Oh, this is new. I guess we found a Citadel. Act 2. The Citadel? Citadel of Song. Well, at long last, we're in Act 2. I guess discovering the Citadel is what triggers that. I should have expected that, or did expect that actually, given that Act 1 is just named after Farloom. Is it lace? It's totally lace. What's this? The little spider climbs so high, here to stand a quiver at our startling Citadel. Pale child, you return only to mock. Neither you nor your land have proven my match. This sleeping Citadel shall be no different. Spider dear, why must you remain so distressingly optimistic? The power that waits above you cannot conceive, or who would snuff that hope with barely a glance. Fool child, you still think me blind to the form of your liege, having come this far. This land's grandeur, the devotion of its bugs, and the curse that befalls them. The signs are clear. Your kingdom is in the thrall of a creature beyond a bug, one of that higher caste. Yeah, something equivalent to the Hill King, the worm in the first game, I suppose. Whatever its desire for my silk and my shell, it shall find I'm quite attached to both. Marvelous. So the spider knows something of fathomless beings, and still it hopes to stand against one, a god. Where do you hide this boundless strength you claim, spider? I've watched your struggle towards us. Yours was a painful, broken trek. One needs grace to stand before the divine. Then best you keep watching, child. I've found those who claim themselves a god can rarely match the title. Now, does she force the fight now, or do we battle her later? Let's see. An experience tells me even gods can fall. New objective. Okay.
Okay, that's new. Coral chambers. Oop. I was trying to do the parry, but we don't have enough silk to do it. Let's get out of here first. Then we'll go back and fight that. Let's go back to fight those. And see if we can take them out. Can we? Did they come down? Okay. I guess I missed that chance. I'm sure we'll fight more of those again, though. Kind of reminds me of the flying enemies in the first game, too. That get all over the map as you go along. Can we actually try to parry? No, I think you need better timing to do that. Yeah, we're not getting it. I think I'd better switch back to the thread storm so we actually know how to play. I think I'd better do that. We'll practice the parry somewhere a little more familiar where we know how to fight. But for now, let's go back to Threadstorm. 06i, this area is beautiful. Yes, it is. Found it really quite satisfying to solve the passage through the mist. Certainly looked like there were potentially multiple passages up here, but it seemed like the map was implying that you go up the left side. And we still don't have a map of Bilewater to work with, but of course, since this is just a Citadel map station that we were going to pay for soon here if we can, we have to... Oh, this is new. Figure that out. Great bugs, you who weep as your kingdom fades, join me upon the stage. Together we shall inflame the passion of Farloom. I guess we'll have to approach that from the other side. The dancer here. Yeah, lovely entrance. Too bad it's closed off to us right now. Okay, surely this one drops rosaries. Oh. You know what? Let's do that. Really not carrying very much right now. Oh, stompy. Well, as long as we're under something safe, then it's not an issue. Yeah, once we have enough to afford the map of this zone, we'll go back and get the map, but for now we can look around a bit more so we can a bit of initial fill in. Really does kind of complete a lot of the musical identity of the civilization that has been built up over time, with the bell motif everywhere. Oh, these are grenade enemies, so let's be careful with them. Oh, with that. Let's get out of that red storm quickly, though. There we go. A bit rough, but we got it. Getting up to 61. Okay, so just need to kill a little bit more, and then we should be able to get up to the map station. Where do we knock that one down?
the way down, I guess. There we go. Okay, that's more than enough. Let's go down for the map. Might as well bench it and respawn them since we're still farming up for a bunch of things here. Coral Chambers map. Okay, so what are we looking at? Coral Chambers, very large zone over here. You do have something up top that we can move towards. We did see that first room to the right. How does this plug into everything else? Let's take a look here. So yeah, the Citadel actually... So this is marked as the Coral Chambers, but it actually gives you a huge part of the map right here. And you can kind of see how it theoretically connects over to this slab as well, or gets nearby. And around that we know there's the mountain zone that we weren't able to traverse yet. Eventually we can get back to obtaining the map of the mist and also the bile water zone. That would be nice, but don't know how we'll go about doing that just yet. I think at the moment we just continue exploring here. And do as much of the right side as we can. What even is the labeled objective right now? We never look at the objectives. Farloom's Crown. Scale the Citadel and confront the one who haunts the lands of Farloom. So yeah, that's next. Major boss location. That looks like there are passages towards it from the side. Maybe both have to be unlocked. We don't really know yet. But let's just continue traversing around here. I do wonder what this gets you. Maybe it's a big lift mechanism or something. Yeah, because given that you already have a bench here, it could be just another connecting point. We don't know. Let's see what's over here. Interesting. Well, we can descend slowly. See who's here. Okay, just a little fight. Lots of silk to work with over here, so. Whoop. Let's be careful. Is there more? Or is it just silk? I guess it's just silk. But no, this can break open to reveal another silk eater. Yeah, we know how those look by now. So that's our third silk eater of the game. None of which we have had to use just yet, but it's nice to collect them again for any kind of late game purposes if we're stocking tons of currency. So we'll take that, even if it's the only thing here. Yeah, might as well just wreck as many of these as we can. Whoop. Whoop. We'll practice with a cross stitch at some other point. I haven't really had an opportunity to use that effectively or learn it yet. There we go. Could have been a lot tighter. That's okay. We'll just continue. Try to get some silk back for our heal soon. spend that 80 down below when we can. Oops. That one's easy to bait. Oh. Say that now, of course, and only two. Run into a momentary problem there that has been resolved. Maybe one more kill will do it. Then we'll go downstairs and pay in. Getting a little unnecessarily risky here. We can deflect some of that. Or just attack into it. Oops. Why don't we just boomerang it or cross, what is it? There we go. Okay, let's go back down and pay. And heal. Pay first. Alright, what have we got here? Interesting. It is a travel point, okay. But where does it connect? Let's find out. Oh, wow. That is a train line within a train line. Ventrica over here. Over to the terminus up here. Well, that seems to get really far. That might be worth a look. Much further than I expected. Oh, and we're off map now, too. Another bench. Seems like there's going to be a fight soon out of here. Oh, maybe not. Due to unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, Ventrica travel shall henceforth be denied to Hall. For Farloom Eternal, a bug who serves must never die. Okay, so looks like a maybe challenge area or something that we... let's see. So we're not supposed to be up here, but then that surely means that there's something I can unlock. Oh, I see. No, no, no. This is a series of stations that we can unlock. So this is a hub, isn't it? Because it's a travel hub where you can go between stops. If we look at all these different points here that we can uncover. Yeah, because you've got the whole network map over here. And potentially a number of different connecting points to get you through. But surely there's something else that we can do here. Well, I guess we'll have to unlock some more. Let's go back down then. Yeah, because I guess if we find another way up there, then we have a hub for other stops. Other trains, maybe. Hard to say. Yeah, this is where we came in earlier. point, I think we just continue exploring. And just do the climb. Caught by everything here. Absolutely everything here. Okay, there we go. Getting above might help. I said it might help. Nope. I was about to tap the heal there, and we just jumped straight into that. That's okay. We'll just grab the cocoon really quickly. We didn't lose very much, actually. Having spent most of what I had. Now let's handle this one more gracefully this time. There we go. Much more graceful. Oops. Come on. Oops. Oops, just missing everything here. Might as well farm up though. And up we go. Looks like we woke somebody up again. Went down quickly. Oh. There we go. Just 2 hits with that. And that's why we play Threadstorm. That's rather close. Rather closer than I'd like. Here we go. Get some silk on it. We're a bit low, but looks like something to the right here. That looks like it can break. Let's not get stabbed by anything here. Oh, no, that's okay. Just head up towards it. That was a bit risky anyway, unnecessarily so. Well, we'll be back there in no time. As long as we don't die to the first one or something. Like we very nearly did before. come up, I dare you. Come up and fight. There we go. Oop. Come on. Slipping a little bit here. You know what? Let's skip it. We'll heal out of whatever's next. This one here. The big guy. Oh, we better heal now. There we go. Lots of silk. And still need to work our way up to the cocoon, but we're getting closer. And that one you can just run down pretty quickly. I find the aerial combat with a float pretty satisfying in this game. Yeah, now that door we opened to the right by cracking it open, cracking the window, we should take a look at that in just a moment. We'll heal up out of that in a moment, though, but that's okay. Let's see what's here. Something up above. Okay. Interesting. I guess it's just a visual clue to something that you have to drop into from above, and this is just the path. Stout. So we'll keep our eyes open for that. I don't know what the signage really means here then. What's over here? This looks like a door that could be opened from the other side as well. More silk? Actually, more than we needed. Let's just heal up then. Grab silk. Let's just open up here. Oh, it's like a wheel structure. It's rotary. Now, given that it is rotary, can we jump up here? Oh, no, it shuts. Okay. I don't have anything that can activate us on a delay, too, is there? Because we can tap that on a delay, obviously. Would be interesting. Because does it close up? I feel like there definitely is a way to go to the left and right on that, but maybe we need to rotate it from the outside and pass through. Unless there's something breakable at some point. Yeah, right now it looks like we'll just need to find another way to rotate it from the other side then. From the left or the right. Oh, that one's come alive. Trying to dump this one into environmental damage here, but hasn't really worked out for me. That's okay. Got him. Pretty healthy rosary income off of the enemies in this zone in general. So yeah, if we can go, well, to one side and then we wrap around to the other. Let's check this first. We'll... Oop. Head up in just a moment here. Let's just take it out from down here first. Works for me. Oh, we should have been closed just so we can grab all the rosaries more easily, but that's okay, we'll take it. Switch worth pressing. I guess, yeah, you do need to get through there right away, and it's going to be a one-way gate for the moment. Let's take a look at what's over here. Oh, more passages, perhaps. Machine with a symbol of silk. Yeah, might as well pay into it. Oh, it just gives you silk as an instant dispenser. Okay. So maybe not a great trade. Wasn't quite sure. What about this one? It's only this one that we interact with? I guess you can only interact with it once even. Unless... So what do we do that? Can we then grab this and pick it up? So I guess we just use it once. This clearly we can't go through yet, can we? Pop off of it, but not much else to be done. I mean, maybe it resets after something else that we do. Yeah, so maybe an unnecessary expenditure there, but again, the rosaries are really quite easy to come by in this zone, so not too concerned. Whoop. This just shows you where the exit is. Okay, in that case, let's go right. That's the only way forward. That we can see. Okay. Can't see anything secret here to get to. Well, that sounds like somebody. It doesn't really sound like a cartographer. It sounds like somebody down below. Wonder who's hanging out here. So we're going to drop in a fight at any point. I think it's definitely leading you to expect a fight in the chamber down below. What? Okay, and then we'll have an enterable location, perhaps a dungeon of some sort. Some other hut. To our right over here. Let's take a look here first, though. Just to see what we can with the map. Looks a bit ominous. Let's not fight that one yet. Let's make sure we've scanned this area first. That's clearly something to fight, but we need to study the area before anything else happens. Is this transport? Looks like it. And if it is, we can go down to the Grand Bellway. First shrine. Kind of tempting, since we know that this was one path up to the Citadel, to go down here and take the Shellwood side to see where that connects. We'll try to finish up more of this area first. But again, it looks like this is a game that's open to multiple approaches. Let's just get up here first. And just see what awaits down below. That looks very ominous. Like it's a major location. I actually do kind of want to push the left side first just to see what we can do to open this one up. Oh yeah, it can't be that bad. Not even a boss, it's just an enemy. Oh, didn't dash out very accurately. Like a concert master with his violin bow. Oh, nope, I was trying to heal up there, but we just couldn't get above. That's okay, we got a bench. DC to go back. Bet we could beat him. This might have been a good fight to practice with the cross-stitch parry, though. Oh, got hit. Oh, no, I was trying to dash under. Just missed. Yeah, we're getting zoned out a little bit by that one. But just need to play a bit more carefully and understand when to get under. Let's just not get pushed to the corner. Oh, got caught. Is there actually... Oh, there's more. Okay. Yeah, the cricket masters. Oh, you can just pass them. I don't have a way to get up there yet. And this passes over to the left side. I guess maybe that opens up a passage here. Or where we've been before. It would be nice to beat one of them to log them. I mean, they're, yeah, cricket violinists that are the concert masters of doom over here. Maybe we can pick off one at a time. Maybe trap them a little bit so they can't do too much movement. Love the animation on these. So you get into the cricket dashing pose. Oh, was trying to catch that. Oh, caught. Let's be careful here. Next hit's gonna take us down, probably. There we go. Got him. That log's one. Well, might as well see how this connects. Seems to be the chamber where things were marked as the eventual finish. Oh, we probably shouldn't have triggered that. We're not ready for any kind of super boss that was in this location just yet. Yeah, clockwork dancers, we're not ready for this. We're... Oh, interesting. That gives you this path. Okay. Oh, no, that's a pretty big impact. That's okay, we can go back to that. That's not too hard to get to. Just all the way up top and then to the left. We know how to get there. But then is it faster to get through the top passage? Go around the defenders. We'll try it that way. And hopefully grab the cocoon without triggering the fight, because I don't have a very convenient passageway back there at the moment. Oh, no, we don't want to just ram into these. Let him jump and we'll go around it. Or we can just kill him. Or we can... hang on, let's go back and play this cautiously. I actually did not see how much we lost there in terms of rosaries. I think it was actually quite a bit, so let's be cautious. It might be worthwhile to go up the central passage instead. It might even be simpler. As long as we know to not take risks and back out when needed. I mean, we've opened up the passage at this point to go up through here instead, so just need to get back on top of the central rotating gate first. Yeah, eventually we'll see what's over here as well. We haven't really pushed through it yet. Well, we'll get there. We'll definitely want to take this one out just to get him out of the way and get a couple of easy taps in, I hope. There we go. Oh. Builds up plenty of power. Let's just jump up this way. Oh. Trying to footstool him. Probably shouldn't have pulled them both. Okay. You know what? Let's just pop that and build up more silk from this point. Lots of silk. Great. Might even be able to make an attempt at the Clockwork Dancers fight if we are careful about it. It would be nice to get a bit of a closer point to return to it, though. Caught by too many things. So hopefully we don't need to re-enter the fight completely to pick up the cocoon. We'll see if that is the case. So I think I was sitting on several hundred at the time. Oop. Oops. Let's just do it the easy way. We can. Come on. Oh, come on. Almost hit the spikes on the left. That would not have been great. Okay, yeah, because we see that they were in that central passage. We can approach that in just a moment. You know what? We should actually use our ranged weapons for once since we're at 500. Anyway. There we go. Finally getting some of that in muscle memory. If we can get a closer bench around here, that'd be great. I don't think we have one though. We do have these, but I don't think they're reusable. Oh, let's not. We were about to die there. Very incautious. Oh. You know what? This one definitely calls for Curved Claw. It gets cut down by it fairly quickly. Oops. No, that was a mistake. Nope. Accidentally getting into the float here without hitting the timing I was hoping for. There we go. So can I get my cocoon back? Oh, I've got to go around this one first. Let's get around him without dying. He jumps, that'd be great actually, just to get him out of the way. We could footstool over him up top, that would be even better, but I don't think we'll risk it at the moment. chipping down slowly. Really don't want to flub this bit. Given how close we are to getting the cocoon back. Spoke really carefully. Scurrying back all the way. Yeah, because it has kind of a leash range, it seems, to go back to its guard position. Means we're almost having enough points for a heal here. Just hit and run. Oh, gotta be careful. I was almost not careful. There we go. Lost him. Now, can we get the cocoon without getting into the fight? We're about to find out. No, I don't think I can tap it this way, actually. Okay, so we can. I think I prefer to do that first, before we get back into that fight. Because it is clearly a major point of interest. And when we can bust it down first, that allows us to get over to the other half from this passage without having done the shrine on the right yet. We'll push this at some point, I think, but right now it's just a bit of a run. Let's maybe try to stabilize first. And explore a bit. Oh, totally ran into this guy, okay. Right, because we've got two guards to deal with on this side. However, there is a lower passage that we opened up. Was there not? Which is just a platforming passage over here. Yeah, it's just that this is a one-way passage due to the way all those gates work. Well, this is really ominous. At this point, let's see if we can find something like... Oh, first of all, something to collect. White key. Grants access to the Citadel's whiteboard. Shaped to resemble a surgical implement. Interesting. I can't really jump over that. Well, this is clearly something extremely important. Oh, and then we can untrap this. See what it gets us. Let me bring it. Well, typically that opens up benches and gates. But in this case, just a bench. As far as we can tell. Okay. Well, it gives you a pretty interesting return passage. I mean, you do need to get through lots of the crickets from this spot in order to go to the central fight. We can try to push that now, or alternatively, I'm actually kind of tempted to go back down to try to have a bit of a change of pace and explore the left of the Shellwood side. How are we doing for rosaries at the moment? 240. So there are a few things that we might be able to get. Well,
We don't really need more memory lockets at this point. We've got more than enough for what we have. But we could do something like the target practice game if we really want to dump some things. Dump some currency. We'll also eventually have to get back to the slab and figure out how to get the apostate key first of all, and also whatever movement ability is required, whatever protection is required to get through to Frost, which are two separate problems in their own right. We also didn't go through the central area of the coral chambers that connects to the left side on the bottom. That may be worthwhile. Or we could just push the Tenses fight now. It looks like it's mostly just kind of a pattern reading thing in phase 1 anyway. Just considering all possibilities. And yeah, interesting to see. Yeah, there's some passage that we'll need to complete to go through the wheel on the horizontal axis, which then might lead me down to the dancer's room down below. Not really sure yet. Yeah, it's too bad we're missing so much of the mapping in this area too. Maybe it's because last time we still had Chakra in Sinner's Road, and perhaps we can locate her in Bilwater if we go back to some of the places we were before. But then, yeah, we did seem to kind of get ahead of her that time. I'm not sure how the mapping of Bilwater is going to work necessarily. Never mind even just getting the mist onto map as well. Maybe there will be a way to do some of that. Let's take a further look here. Yeah, still have a lot to uncover. All over the place, really. Including some of the places in Belhart, which... Oh, since we're in Act 2, that's clearly a progression forward in time as far as the game is concerned. So the 250 that we paid into Belhart much earlier for its restoration, that might have kicked in at some point. Also, the save point, or the bench rather, on the rightmost side of Sinner's Road, that was a creature that was telling us to return at some point as well. So there might be some progression that is related to the fact that we have opened up Act 2 that may be worth going back to. So we should keep that in mind, and maybe go back to some of the connecting passages that will take us down there. Oh, look, plot. Oh, you there. It was you, wasn't it, ringing that great clanging bell just now, right when I'm trying to get some sleep. Admit it, you done it, you shifty little bell runger. You've chosen a curious place to rest, sir. Do you perhaps know something of the shrine and its companions in the lands below? Oh, so you ask funny questions as well as cutting bells free, eh? You certainly ain't a pilgrim. But you're clearly not of the choir either. No, I know exactly what you are. A bell-ringing lout, a weirdo. Don't you realize what you've done, waking that shrine back up? That bell has rang out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now. Well, what's done, and what's wrong is wrong. Just make sure you come back here soon, you lout. You can help me deal with all the dirty little pilgrims and desperate scavengers who turn up. Okay, so we've had a bit of a change here in the zone. Whoops. Perhaps we speak further. This shrine, awakened, it calls out to them to see. It's safe here. Come on over, ringing in the ears of every lost pilgrim and grubby so-and-so unlucky enough to have made it to this blasted citadel with their wits intact. Okay.
That's fine.
If time permits, Sir Bug, I shall visit again. Yeah, we'll get there someday. For the moment, let's get back up to the connecting passage. And we're going to backtrack quite a bit. Yeah, eventually we'll push through that top-middle fight, but I want to explore a bit more first. Lots of possibilities. Again, we have the lower passage through the Citadel that's open as well that we haven't pushed through. And first of all, yeah, let's check Belhard first. For all we know, Chakra could be there and could give us more maps. That's our new base of operations. But we hadn't really discovered her location in places like Water, so I'm not really betting that's the case. Anything new on the board? My missing brother, Tip of Belhard. Need help, help quick. My brother Pill has gone missing, vanished somewhere in Greymoor. Please help me find him. We'll obviously take it. Don't exactly know where to look, but we'll see. And then what else? Oops. You seem hard at work. Good bug. Are you a hunter? What sort? Pawn catcher Reed. Of a simple sort, I am a pawn catcher around these parts. The last remaining, in fact. We get to unlock a fishing game. As few Belharders are badly needing for fresh food, so my lone shell is carrying quite a responsibility. At least Shellwood Pawn is still full of good meat, especially if your aim with long pins is as good as mine. Okay, so we can tap things with a long pin, potentially. Well, let's see what else would open up around here. Anything new? Hello again. Fancy buying something special before your tasks whisk you away? Yeah, at some point we should string more beads, but let's see what we can do first. I've taken your wish, Tip. If I find your brother safe, I'll be sure to send him back this way. My many thanks, Miss Saving. You are brave, brave. Same as brother. My faith goes all with you. Don't know where I would look in Greymoor, but... Oh, I guess maybe there is something that would allow you to track down there. And then that would be a possibility. Then... yes, I see. I remember this symbol because it was in the Citadel that we're supposed to get the ore for the further sharpening. Or the oil, rather, for the further sharpening. And so that's something that we will definitely want to work towards. So don't see where the restoration of Belhard has kicked in, but alright. Anyway, a couple of possibilities. Yeah, never did figure out how to open up the side passages in Belhard even further, but maybe. Just need to tap on a lot of walls down below. I guess Greymoor is right here. We can just go there right away to see if we can track this quest. Also, one moment. Let's see if I can head over here to Chakra's former mapping station, and yeah, there she is. I wonder if she has new maps for me. Chakra, if I may, I'd ask a small task of your carving talents. Within the halls of a citadel, I encountered a means of travel new to me, a network of pipes traversed in vessels propelled by steam and air. That citadel is a labyrinth that pins the Marquis station would prove useful to me. What you describe sounds as hideous and unnatural as anything in that place. Still, if it will aid you, I shall craft the pins. Seeking me at a moment, not long from now. The pins will be carved and we may trade. Okay,
more markers, but no new maps because we haven't found her in the relevant locations. And yeah, these are just all of the custom markers, though. And we should actually pick some of these up at some point, but I always think they're not too much of a priority since we'll just remember things on a map. Okay, unfortunately rather, that doesn't mean we still don't have anything resembling the all water map. We'll just have to go back and explore, I think, and see if we can get her to spawn in that location. And, well, let's take a look here. I guess we should pursue the Greymoor quest since we have mapped out the zone anyway, and it should just be a matter of tracking. This settlement welcomes all who step the holy path. May you ease your shell within, that your strength renewed can carry you higher. We did unlock a few more fleas. I wonder if it's enough to have any progression with the flea caravan. I'm wonder at his land. Something heavy hangs above like shadow. I hope the little fleas have not much danger here. We will camp here a time before moving onward. These moments of safety and calm must be treasured, rare as they are. So yeah, this filled with a spa. I paid into this once. I kind of feel like something will happen if you pay into it several times, but we don't know what that will be just yet. Strange beasts prowl these gray lands. Yeah, I've heard him say that. A lot more fleas to uncover, I guess. Okay. In that case, let's see if there's something worth tracking. I guess we could also make it towards the halfway home as a possible starting point. Unless there's something on the right over here, that would be worth looking at. No, let's just go up. Take the quick route back. If there is something to track, we'll track it. Oh, there is something to track. There we go. Oh. Well, this is comparatively straightforward so far. Let's keep going. We lose descent. Well, I mean, I just guess we'll follow it this way. And that was the direction. Question, no, this is just a transport location. Yeah, no, we had to go up. Hang on, let's redo it. Follow the trail. There we go. And then continues up, so I guess we'll follow that ourselves. See where that goes. We'd better bench up here actually. Let's do that since we're Here anyway. Up and up we go. And we know how to go from here, so. Anything to track up here? I guess we'll find out. Wouldn't be surprised if the tracking just leads us to Sinner's Road. In fact, that is worth checking. We should probably go down and get that tracking point, though, again. Just to be clear about it. Just clear what we can of the room. Yeah, actually, let's just go back down and redo the tracking just to see if the continuation into Sinner's Road is in fact what we're looking for, or if we're looping around here further. Yeah, it actually does go to that side. Let's follow the trail then if we can. Before we lose it completely. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I bet it goes to that top location that we've been to before. Because there was nothing there except a sign last time. That did look very suspicious. Might as well put on the tracking again, although I think I know where to go at this point. Having done that platforming sequence before. And having specifically switched out of Reaper to make some of that a little easier to execute. Whoops, no, that's wrong. Oh, let's just do it. Nope, missed it. That's okay, we know where to go. Don't need an active scent to tell us. Nope, hang on. See, that's why I did a diagonal dive with this earlier instead of going Reaper, but if we bounce on top of the enemies, then we gain a little bit of height to continue towards that. Just need to time it a lot better. No, that's not timing it a lot better. It's gotta be up here, right? There we go. I guess the continuation is to Sinner's Road. And we'll find out where. Well, good thing this area is completely familiar to us. Okay. We do need to get rid of some of these. There we go. And we'll regain the scent. Lost it. Let's just redo it. Oh, didn't see that it had dropped out this way. We're about to die. Let's... Perhaps not. Oh, there you go. Okay, let's just not die to this one. Okay, rescue complete. One hopes. Safely saved his pill, but who is this rare carer for the shell of another? Name yourself, good bug. Hornet Pill, your brother wished for your return to Belhard where he waits now. I'm sure he will be eager to see you alive. Well, new goods at the vendor, I suppose. Young Tip, how he worries always. Blessed I am for the care, him and you, Miss Hornet. A lucky bug is me. Head fast for Belhard, Pill. These lands are not for traveling without a sharp blade and claw. Ah, yes, to Belhard, my brother, I shall fly quickly quick. If you pass that way again, stop and give greeting. Also, we can see about the map pins we want to get. Off of Chakra as well, if we can. Now, attempting to continue past here over to the other bench at this point, but no, I think we should actually go back to Belhard and complete this properly first, just to see what it opens up. It would be nice to solve the bile water mapping problem, though. Not enough silk to work with here. Whoop. Here we go. Yeah, because otherwise it's going to be a long way back. That whole passage. Still no key for the prince at the moment. And yeah, just back to Belhard we go, I suppose. Right, we can go around these and just skip them for the moment. Going to be back in another bench very shortly anyhow, so let's see what's new. Brothers reunited. Miss Saving, we are together at last, my brother and myself. Both returned to safety safe. I'm pleased you have found one another. If you are planning to venture out again, I would urge you reconsider, for the sake of your shells. We know it muchly much. We cannot be leaving this home of bells no more. Here's we will remain for shells to survive. But we instead did plan together. Clever, yes, yes. Those pilgrims them that pass, maybe they will help for a small reward as we have. Even you, Miss Saving. Yes, yes, saving is done. Our wishes, now we ask. Now is time for Miss Courier. Interesting. So we can take these quests. I wonder if we do them once or if they're repeatable or what. Ah, I see. So then you can do this for 150. What about this one? 180. We can do both. I don't see why not. But then do I have to carry them the long way? Goods for the camp at base, where Pilgrim's journey starts. We muchly hope this delivering goes well. But hold, Miss Courier, before I depart, you mustly know all deliverings are in needing of great care. No bump, no shake, no taking funny transport. Only leg, claw, wing must be used to see them where they need be going. Carried to delivering safe, Miss Courier. Cared for like your own shell. So yeah, okay, so we just need to do the entire passage without fast travel. That's fine, we can do that. We can even take the other one too. Oh, we can only take one at a time? I guess so. We'd better take a look at the map for this then. Going all the way down to Bone Bottom from Bellheart. No bump, no shake. I mean, we just go left and then we dive all the way down, right? Can't be that bad. But maybe we can't take damage or can't be attacked. I'm not sure. Guess we'll find out. Hang on. Deliver supplies, but then how do we show that we picked up the supplies? You hold the delivering, so now as you must away. Okay, yeah. Is there something that shows me this is still active? Courier swag. Deliver to Bone Bottom. Yeah, we can do that. But I wonder if while you're on quest that affects anything when it comes to enemy spawns. Anything unusual? Doesn't seem like there's a problem. Yeah, no bump or anything. That probably means that we just can't get into combat. Perhaps. Hang on. Try to snipe him from afar. There we go. Solves that problem. Okay. It does seem like it's supposed to be a no damage condition, so. This was for stringing rosaries, right? Yeah. Let's go down. Okay, then we just need to float down safely. Surely. gets us a little high up. Let's keep going down. And we'll just be cautious. Alright, where's a fixer? Sir, bring supplies from the town to Bells above to aid your camp and its residents. Ah, mighty thankful these folks will be. Most arrive here with nothing but their shell. Your delivery there will make things a little easier on them. For coming all this way, take a few beads. You've well earned them. I don't know what we'll even spend these on, but okay. Icon of hope. The road is hard for we pilgrims. I want to build a beautiful symbol of hope to stand beside Bone Bottom and welcome all those who are about to begin their long journey. Yeah, and hopefully we won't wreck this like we wrecked a bridge. Well, we don't spend that much ammunition anyway. Let's just do it. And eventually we'll come back and see what it looks like. Anything else? Times are hard, so fresh supplies are always welcome. Those arrive here with nothing and often leave without much more. I wonder if those wishes are repeatable or something, but... let's... get back up and see. And we'll take the funny transport, so to speak. Just wondering what we can get at this point. That's a strict upgrade. I mean, I guess we can stock up on more memory lockets if we really want. Or we can finally blow the bank on that target shooting game. We've got such a offer to work with. Been here. Actually, anything new in the shop with 2 couriers? Should check. Nope, nothing new. But we'll consider stringing more charms. Any delivering still need making, Miss Courier? We is much needing your help when you is ready for the giving of it. Oh, interesting. Songclave. I don't even know what Songclave is, so... Queen's Egg. What is this? Queen's Egg. We haven't been to the Queen's Egg. Have we? I don't even know where that is, so... Okay, so some of these locations, Songclave 360, so that is potentially a tricky one. Hang on, let's take a look at the map. And we should probably come, yeah. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, because if we were to go to Pilgrim's Rest, then that would almost be certainly just taking the Greymore Passage and then dropping to it. Yeah, quite a lot we haven't really seen yet. Including, incidentally, that one needle in door that we couldn't actually reach yet in the Wormways. Well, we could attempt this first delivery now. We don't really need the cash yet, though. Maybe it's better to drop through Lower Bellheart first. We'll think about it. Derbysh Advisor, you were really banking on Maker 3 Disc Direct. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that anything circumstantial was necessarily pointing towards it, but it was one of those occasions that, given the timing for the 40th anniversary and a Switch 2 and the cap since Mario Maker 2, etc., it would not have surprised people to see it. At the same time, I don't know if it was reasonable to really, truly expect it. But it is true that there's a fine balancing act that may be going on there with Mario Maker 2 still kind of available on the current platform. I do think 3 is happening at some point. It's just a matter of how much it will differentiate itself as a product and what that will look like. Yeah, Bellheart. We'll go down. We'll try to go to lower level. We got so much cash. I think we're going to spend on target practice and see if we can actually hit things this time. Let's go down. We'll think about the courier quest later, so we're not sitting on too much cash at once in the pocket. And so yeah, we're already hearing about locations that we haven't discovered yet. Oh no, one more thing. Let's see if those pins for the transport system are ready from Chakra yet. Oops. I know I could summon the sign. I don't think I did. Officer, you're saying it's reasonable because Garage got his mouse support upgrade and Maker didn't. Yeah. I was actually seriously wondering if they would just take the Switch 2 edition approach with Maker. I don't think necessarily that would be the approach, but I also wouldn't be surprised. This vein of gilded bells creates an effectively defended settlement. I can see it once gave a long time of peace to its bugs. And yet, look at their numbers now, stricken by cursed thread. Only a few have survived. We must learn from them, child-wielding needle. Peace is a slow poison that would wither even the hardiest bug. Ventrica pins, here we are. As requested, these pins will mark the travel stations within that hideous structure of steel and steam. Might as well, I mean, eventually there will be many to track. And yeah, the Advisor, you're saying mouse controls and Wonder Style alone would warrant a new Mario Maker entry. I agree. I do think that it's something with far greater potential to just have a fresh start with it. The same way that, you know, and then it was kind of perfectly comfortable with Splatoon 3 killing 2 to just have a fresh and exciting base to work off of, or lots of new systems that they can implement without really being beholden to the older release. Okay, what we were doing... Oh yes, we want to go to the Marrow and punch some targets to see what kind of bonus that gets. It was 25 per play, I think, which is why I'm kind of expecting to eat through the whole bank. Doing that, we still have to find the bells in this area at some point, since we were still having a few unaccounted for and no idea how to account for them really. Unless we find a way to open those passages that may or may not exist. Off to the sides. Oh yeah, that's a bell. I missed that one. Okay, so I guess this was completable all along. We just didn't scrape very thoroughly.
tunnels. That'd be true for the upper tunnels too. Whoops. Let's not take so many hits. Not really seeing the requisite bells. That's okay. Alright, let's go down. Bench up here at the former prison. Wait, that's not it. We went through the wrong entrance. This is the transition over to the next zone. We need to follow the signage. And the lights. And all the other evidence.
Haha! Haha! Rancamentis Faradalia.
Okay, so we're only allowed a maximum of 3 misses. So let's finally spend it.
Nera! Primpalo Cassato.
See what we can do. Take these street pins.
Vavuma!
Yeah. Oh, wow, already a big miss. You do travel straight. You don't need to account for a drop or anything. Yeah, no. Will probably be a failed attempt. Just barely shaved that one.
Oh, Bilan, Bilan.
We'll just let this one work its way back forward patiently. Only allowed one more miss, so.
Nera!
Okay, that's fine.
Cassato.
Let's try it again.
Haha! Rancamentis Faradalia.
Yeah, as long as we don't flip the very first ones,
Primpalo Cassato.
maybe we can do a little bit better.
Vavuma!
Okay, doing a little better. We try to hit the lower position, I think, so we can just do a short jump and with a quick response time. Oh, no. It was just missed input. Bad idea. Just follow the triangle motion. Okay, there we go. Only one miss.
Cassato.
A little levity is a bomb in these troubled times, don't you think? I'd have thought such games best saved for times of peace, but perhaps there is truth in what you say. And now that I have bested your challenge, you will produce the prize I have earned.
Primpalo
Oh, of course. I
Cassato.
see you have a tool pouch of your own there, full to bursting with baubles and trinkets, no doubt. I'll fit another pocket onto it. So you can carry even more tools and shards with you. A fair prize, wouldn't you say? Okay, so we get the second upgrade for tool capacity. Excellent. Yeah, to go back to what we were saying about Mario Maker, one thing we did learn today, of course, is that Koopalings are being introduced into Wonder, and so we'll get a sense of what their Wonder moveset and designs are like. That in itself could be something that precedes a future Maker developments. For all we know. Okay. Let's look at here, I think. I mean, unless there's a hard mode.
Bromat to
The frolics haven't ended, my lady. If you'd like to really test yourself, we should play again. Hit a target 25 times. You'll earn yourself a beautiful necklace of rosaries. Yeah, we'll do it.
Nera!
How hard could it be?
Primpalo Cassato.
You can strike the target 25 times. Prize is yours, so.
Ooh, that was rather too close.
Oh, Bilan, Bilan. Oh.
Yeah, we'll just always go for lower position, I think. The idea is to minimize jump time. Patterns are fairly easy to see, actually. Just that my aim is poor. Oh, no. No, that's it.
Primpalo cassetto. Bromat to tantek.
I mean, we'll get the money back if we
Nera.
earn enough rosaries off of this.
Bavuma.
Either way, it's the fact of accomplishments that we're really going for here. This is incidentally one of the reasons why I think it was a good idea to put the tool back on R, which is the default setting. We tried it for X in a while and quickly realized that it doesn't blend well with some of the jump control. You need to jump into a shot, and particularly a float into a special. Oh. Okay, it could be worse. Some close calls here, though. Very close calls. Well, only allowed one more miss, so... This was the one that we built on last time, I think, maybe? Yeah.
Primpalo cassetto.
Let's keep trying.
Bromat to tantek.
Until we're broke. Then we'll do some of the courier quests and
Primpalo cassetto.
get some of this back, I suppose.
Bavuma. Oh, Bilan, Bilan. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Just need to watch this carefully.
Oh.
The horizontal position doesn't matter too much. I mean, you need to account for some of the delay in throw, but it's mostly
Oh, Bilan.
the vertical movement that you need to concern yourself with when it comes to time, it seems.
Oh, Bilan, Bilan.
Again, we just consistently try to go for the lower position.
Oh.
Close shave there. Oh. Starting to miss. Starting to really miss. No. Oh.
Primpalo
Failed 3 times on the same one. That's too bad. We're doing so well there. Wonder how close we were to the end. I wasn't really counting.
Bromat to tantek.
Yeah, we really need to anticipate the movement with that last one.
Primpalo cassetto.
We were doing very well though.
Bavuma.
Oh, no. That's already a failure. Oh yeah, we can see the number on the bottom left. I wasn't even looking at that. Okay, this one's a blown attempt already. This one's likely to be a failure. Let's just eat the loss and do better.
Bromat to tantak.
Slightly tilted there, perhaps.
Nera.
Have to throw straight instead.
Bavuma. Oh, Bilan, Bilan.
Close, but we can get these. I think the wavy movement is actually more difficult to deal with than the triangle movement. Even though we did fail on one of the triangle ones
Oh, Bilan, Bilan.
rather dramatically on our best attempt. Oh. Nope. That was a sudden collapse.
Oh, Bilan, Bilan. Oh.
It must have been this one earlier, number 24, that we failed on. Last one. Got it.
Nera. Primpalo cassette.
25 times the target has been struck. My lady, I thought perhaps you'd have a little more trouble with this round, but you've emerged victorious again. Or to speak to my associate, I don't think it provided you with enough of a challenge, truth be told. It was challenge enough? My prize, sir. A prize, of course. My lady must have a prize. Here, then, a lovely necklace full with rosaries. I've been hanging onto this for a while, but you've earned it fairly. I just hope you think of me when you wear it, my lady. We're going to break it apart. Every rosary necklace is like 200 something, right? 220. Is there a further mode that's even harder? Let's see. Well, perhaps that's enough games for now, eh? We'll need to come up with a much trickier challenge to best you, my lady. What do we come back? Nope. We've beaten the hard one. Can we talk to the associate? Not really. He's taking a break. We poked him enough already. Okay, so that accounts for that. So, what else? There's the spa in Greymoor. I was kind of wondering if you pay into it repeatedly whether that does anything. And we're sitting on 200 something at the moment. Well, let's think about it. Yeah, definitely a few things that we'd like to still uncover. Really feels like there's more to uncover on the Belhard map. I mean, it's very strongly implied. We just don't know how to poke that yet. Perhaps reaching it from either side. Yeah, not really clear. Could be some aspect of the tunnels we don't know about yet. Now at this point, we could attempt the Pilgrim's Rest quest perhaps. Just trying to buy up everything we can, really. But if we take the transport over to Shellwood, gets us very close to where the ascent is on that side, so maybe we should lock that first. We'll find out. In that case, yeah, we can go left through here into Marrow and then see how to continue. But we know that, I mean, we're so close with the bells in Bellheart for the Bell Quest that maybe it makes sense to go through the northern tunnels one more time for another check. But we shall see. Yeah, actually, let's just go up and check one more time. See if we can find any more connecting passages. So this is actually a platform to land on. I didn't realize that. That one's gonna die. Nothing to poke on this side. There is a drop on the right side, though I don't think we might have checked thoroughly. Oh, hang on. Might as well tap it and take it down. Okay. Up we go. Was this not a bell over here? Okay, so actually we're very close to finding enough. I wonder if those were just random to begin with, and instead of being in just a finite number of preset locations. In which case we should just take out a few more of these and see if they drop anything. Because I was putting aside that quest earlier on the assumption that we just lacked locations, but clearly that wasn't correct. I still think this map looks suspicious, though, with those protrusions on either side of this entrance area. But we can check the top passages as well. Just in case it does anything. Now, what were we even doing? I've also run myself out of shards because of that massive donation we made earlier. Let's check upstairs. Yeah, we're so close to finishing the Bell's Quest, we might as well just do it while we're here. Take care of it. Item of unfinished business. So you've got a Shellwood continuation, well, one of them, on the left side. Oop. Gotta get smoked by that stuff. Maybe we just take up more of those, well, get a bell to work with, but that drops, but then does that give you an additional passage elsewhere? Not really. Again, I still don't know if it's a finite number of reset props for bell, but if it's not, we can just finish it at any time. And yeah, there we go, there's the bell, so we just needed to come back all along. And we'll just take it back to the wish wall. Also, we're very close to filling the Hunter's Journal. I think just a tiny bit more time in the Citadel to take out some enemy types. And we'll be there. One of them just being the next boss, among other things. Well, let's go back downstairs to the wish board. That would be out to the left. Rather closer call than we would have liked there, but we'll take it. Okay, so we are, and back to the board. Silver bells are in, and then what do we get? Rosary necklace, that's fine, we'll take it. Because then we've got 340 in necklaces in the bank. Given that we don't have too much of an immediate ambition to buy more right now, I might actually pay the premium and trade in 140 again just to mitigate some risk in case we need lots and lots of rosaries later, particularly for things like maps and whatever other shops we might encounter on the Citadel side. Let's do that. And just save up. Okay, next order of business. I actually want to head back to Bone Bottom very quickly just to see what the state change was that we paid for on the quest board. If it's visible right away, who knows? So, oh, is this the new monument? I guess it is. We probably shouldn't break it. I mean, you do get some shards off of it, but given how much we paid for it, like we paid for the bridge previously, we might want to just leave it well enough alone. You in the cloak, pray tread softly. I'm meditating, gathering my faith before my pilgrimage begins. My steps are soft enough, madam. If I have deserved you, it was not my intent. Ah, even your speech far too loud. I can scarcely hear my thoughts. Please be away. They're not gonna make it. Ah, glad I caught you for a moment, miss. You've done a fair service to this camp, given much more than most. I've been thinking on all your efforts and set to making a little something to repay them. It's only a token, really, but I've put all my talent into it, much as I've got. Something to keep you company on the lonely roads above. Hold on to it on your travels, and remember that you're always welcome down here with us. Hornet statuette. Breaks into 60 shell shards. I think we're just going to keep it as is. Why would I not break it like that, given how many other shell shards we can break up as we go? Don't go thinking fear is keeping me from my own pilgrimage. It's just there's a lot of work still to do here, and a few bugs able to do it. Anything on the board?
Nothing. 06, wasn't this place much more lively before? Oh, you didn't see what happened to it? Because there was something very specific that happened to it. There's a reason that some of the bugs left. Anyway. Yeah, I thought you played this game. It's higher. Well, no, he didn't kill everyone. He killed at least one bug, and then there was a funeral service afterwards. But, you know, the rest of them, I think, just left on pilgrimages. Okay, let's go back. So, again, the other place that said that I should return someday was the bench at the end of Sinner's Road. That's a long ways away from any travel point that we found. Because the nearest one that's not this one in Greymoor would be the one in Bylewater that's on the far, far end of Bylewater. That's a long way back to that if we want to check it at some point. Bylewater, we still don't have a map for it. We might want to double back there to check again. But for now, I think what we'll actually do is try to explore the Shellwood continuation, since we haven't seen that yet. 06, I never made it to Bellheart. I mean, I don't know. It takes time, right? You're not taking fast transport. That would be unbecoming of a pilgrim. He needs to walk all of the path. And, okay, so, Shellwood it is. And clearly there's a connecting point, as you can see on the network, on the way from Shellwood up to the slab. And so, I think theoretically what's going to happen is we open up multiple passages into the Citadel. The way that we already have that connecting passage into Coral Chambers that we didn't actually explore. And also the top passage if we should decide to handle the boss first, which we might actually do fairly soon. But I think I want to explore a little bit more breadth first to fill in what we can. Particularly as we still don't have that harpoon ability, which gives you a sense of just how early we still are. So yeah, we don't know what zone this is. Except that rocks fall on you. This looks like a place where a lift might eventually come down, and oh no, not really. But what is this? Pilgrim, accept the judgment of the rise beyond, that all who stand at Fardloom's holy crest prove pure of will and want. Only the penitent hornet may pass. We can do that, but let's explore a bit first. Oh, look at how many dead pilgrims are in the background. What is over here? This is strangely deserted, suspiciously so. We'll reach the edge of something. These sands mark the edge of Fardloom's territory. I was brought to this land through the caverns beyond. Something at this kingdom's height still hungers for me. Were I to flee now, I would again be pursued. Until I find the source of that hunger and slay it, I will not be free. Okay, so this was the area where she was delivered, and so, yeah, does she say the same thing? I cannot yet leave this land. Until I slay its source, this kingdom's hunger for me will never abate. We get a big Metroid escape sequence where we have a certain amount of time to run all the way back down here. Who knows? Maybe we do. A lot of high platforms up there that we can't get to yet, though. Oop.
Okay. And let's see what we can do here then. And yeah, that'll take us up. Blasted steps. Transportation system? Or just, oh no, just a bell for a bench, yeah. We know that. Okay. Might as well jump up and see what's going on. Oh, got a lot going on down there. Honestly, it seems like the maggots on the other end were worse. That was a lot of wind. That's what they call it, the blasted lands. Everything's been blasted. This one gonna fight? Like this one plays a mallet instrument. A royal percussionist. I do love that musical motif that's pervading the entire range of enemy design. Oh, can't quite reach up here, so let's just keep on going on the left. Don't really want to know what happens when we fall in. Nope. Why was a wish updated? Oh, okay, because we have a full journal now, so, or at least for the first tier. Obviously, this is not the complete set of enemies you get in the game, not even close. It is enough to fill the quest. We'll see what that's about when we get a chance to go there and check in. Oh. That appeared out of nowhere, it seemed. Out of dust. Out of the storm. Oh. Gotta watch my silk here. I thought I had more power than that. I played enough wind levels in Mario Maker to not be too perturbed by wind. Manipulating movement. I would hope. If we can get out here, there's a lot that we didn't really traverse through. Okay, this might be new. Oh, yeah, look at that deflection pattern. I have to watch out for it. It's quite a bounce. We just need to stay away entirely up to a point. Might as well just pass through. There was a bit of signage there that to tell me something. Whoop. Just have to stay grounded on the initial shots, like I was saying. Wonder if we can jump up there yet. Oh, we totally can. Maybe. Oh, nope, that was bad. Yeah, falling in just takes a point of damage. Now we know. Okay, this looks like a fight. Great conch flies. I want to use power defensively. Whoop, gotta watch out. Haven't found a safe location just yet for the heal. Another day, that was surprisingly safe. To watch first on either side. Oops. Oop. We'll just catch them as they come out. Bounce them if we can. I mean, this is, I think, technically the easy route as far as the map logic goes, since it's the one that was signposted. I feel like going through the mist was the expert route, and even so, the Phantom boss over on that side was really quite easy. One of the simplest patterns to dodge so far. Yeah, this one's really quite relaxed, honestly. I mean, in this phase anyway, there's going to be a lot more going on before too long. This one's really just an attentional boss more than anything. Taking a little while, but we're doing it slowly and cautiously. Possibly in excess. It could have gone badly. It didn't. One down. Do we just need to take one? Where's the other one? Did we just... No. Oh, we take one and the other one takes us in phase 2 shortly? Flies away. I guess we'll fight it again later. I don't imagine it's very happy with what we just did to its companion. Let's find out what we're going to unlock for ourselves. That is a lot of wind all of a sudden. I see lots of grapple points up above. That significantly implies harpooning once we're out of here. Oops. Dash right into that. get up there in a moment. So it looks like it's implied to be the end, but... And it is. I mean, we can verify that properly later, I guess. But now, let's maybe continue. Properly this way. Oh, I feel like we went back. Better than we should have. We did want to stay on the other level. Missed some opportunity. Above. Like this one. So, possibly a quest here for major movement ability. Pinstress. So rude to raise a pinstress from a deep meditation. You carry on with that kind of brash behavior and you're likely to be stuck quick through. I'm surprised to find a bug of sound mind alive in such an inhospitable place. You are a warrior learned in the blades of this land. Aye, pinstress, your needle there might fit you fair, strange as it is and all, but it's the pin that's the glorious weapon of Harloom. Even I'm now awake, maybe you'd fancy a little training, care to test the power of a pinstress. Maybe even his old master could show you a thing or two. Sure. Old choice, Needlebug, let's get our shells a-shaking. So do we have a pin-only fight? Or is it just a training cutscene? Learned the needle strike. Oh, we finally get a charge attack. Well, that would have been useful. So many different bosses. Amazing how long we've gone without it. Given that we do a bit of a hit and run style anyway. How grand to face an opponent with a bit of energy. You're a skilled one, clear enough. I hope my training has gained some insight. Yeah, we finally get a strong attack. Long charge. Might have some differences for the different weapon sets too. In fact, I kind of want to see with the various rests. So if you have Hunter, then get this forward pattern. With the Wanderer, you get this pattern here with a dagger flurry. Oh. With the Beast, you get this lunge forward. We're going back to Reaper, but I did want to see. It's a right long time since I felt so vigorous. All those dulled pilgrims are useless for testing my talents. Your blade proved an impressive challenge, Pinstress. The strength and skills hidden about this kingdom continue to surprise me. You bear your own strange strengths, Needlebug. More, I think, than you'd be willing to reveal to me. What, I wonder, are you planning to turn all that power towards? Yeah, so there's definitely some kind of grapple point here. But, oh, hold down towards it. I didn't realize I couldn't go that low. That's fine. Make it back over. And not miss jumping off point this time. I'm sure I got to create a shortcut. Go up past a certain point, we just haven't reached it yet. No, yeah, I keep missing that as the opportunity to continue. There's a big bulb to give us some height to work with. Things aside for a moment. Just seems to take you back to the beginning though, so I guess we'll try to map this place, but I feel like there was a way to continue. We just haven't collected the correct movement power for it yet. Either that or we missed some other possibility. Did we get a second fight against this one now? Nope, it'll be later. Oops. Have to let things play out and deflect sometimes. Like I was saying. It would be nice if we could map this zone, but we may not find that for a while yet. Yeah, because the signage here takes the shape of the pin. And so whenever we see those signs, including at that gate that was closed off in the eastern side of the citadel, that means some kind of weapon improvement is in store. Some kind of weapon mastery. Oh, whoops. Sniped. Okay. Whoops. So that was quite bad. There's gotta be a way up. Oops. Well, let's see if there's anything we can slide down towards in this end that we hadn't already seen. I think we'd seen all that. I feel like there's definitely something we don't know yet about how to get up top. Wait. Nope, not enough runway there to do the dash jump. We were going in a prescribed order after all, given that we still don't have grapple. Oh, there we go, we'll get maps. Very ideal. Bjanka, a child-wielding needle. Have you seen Trace, my master, nearby? I feel she was here only recently. I cannot say for certain, Chakra, though she travels seeking skilled opponents. These steps would serve her well. Warriors watching over them are formidable. True, impressive guardians they are, fighting defensively and loath to leave their stations. They swing their weapons with a cold brutality that should not be underestimated. Okay, blasted steps map. Let's do it. Huge caves ascending to Fartham Citadel. The roads are slowly being devoured by sand and howling wind. Just enough currency in the pocket. Let's take a look. So yeah, clearly something to proceed to further on the left side. We just can't really reach it yet. Also looking at the bottom left, there's an open passage going up that we were not previously able to reach. That might be worth investigation as well. But other than that, it's just heading straight up to the citadel over there. So now we can see immediately how this connects to Bone Bottom as well. Quite a lot here that could be worth suspicion. Anything else to talk to her about? In time, even these great steps will be swept away by the sands. Nothing is immovable. We better conveniently stand there in a place that will not be hit. Oh, missed. All the way back up we go. Also, can we play with her? What is she saying? I think we've heard her sing this before. Discipline and skill, strength and courage. Oh. Feels like there's a plausible shortcut there. You know what? Take it like that. Oh, whoops. Didn't expect that to be an issue. Okay, sure, we'll just dunk it that way instead. That's fine. Looks well enough. Getting risky. Getting very, very risky. Okay, sure, we'll take that. We just didn't get any silk off of it. Oh, we're gonna get nuked, aren't we? Oh, she's gonna kill it for me. Very kind of you, except I still don't have enough silk. I like that interaction, that she doesn't just stand by. This is still the same chakra who helped us clear a whole room earlier in the game. So yeah, it looks like a continuation to the left one we can wrap around. And we'll see if we can do that safely without getting dunked on there. We need just a tiny bit of silk here. A whole lot to work with. Okay, still not enough silk. Just need enough for a heal. continue. We can create a shortcut here as well. That would be somewhat helpful. That way, if we can just tap one thing to give me a silk to heal with, that would be how we want to try this. There we go. Salvaged. Okay. Probably some other things we checked thoroughly along the way. That's okay. We'll be content to take this, and we'll see what's on the left. If it says, yeah, as I was expecting, there is a travel point. Let's see if we can afford it. 40 rosaries, such a small amount, and yet we don't have it. But we just need 100 total for these, and we do have a necklace that we can pop for it. Before I go there, I'd better pay in and do all this though. And that'll get us both of these. Fill in more of the map. Big column on the left side there. Right side approaches the citadel. Left side seems to approach potentially the slab. Always worth checking this kind of thing. Let's get fast travel. And I mean, we can check what kind of gate it is on the right side, but oh, let's do left first since we're exploring here anyway. Potentially cavernous passage down below. Let's check top first just to sate some curiosity. All of this looks interesting. Man, look at that. Yet another flea. Well, we should obviously check what this is. Oh, it's, well, the reason that we can't come up here yet, but maybe we'll develop that ability in due course. Okay, get close to something. Surely. Oh, nope. This is someone I can speak to. Lumble the Lucky. Potential vendor. A fellow pilgrim, I've been praying alone here too long with only the wind's voice to join mine. We're so close. Our pilgrimage is almost over. Just one final brutal climb.
Mio fine?
The citadel is near, pilgrim. You must have had some strength in you. You, your fellows, seem to reach these heights. Aye, the roads become lonelier the longer they travel and the higher we climb. It takes a lot of luck and a lot of faith to make it this far, though. I'm sure I didn't need to tell you that. For the rest of the journey ahead, care to test your luck with a game of dice? You know how to play, I trust.
Kadastama.
I'm sure I can grasp the rules quickly enough, sir. What is the wager? Beat of rosaries on each roll. What say you? Sound fair? Let our worries roll away with the dice. Is it just pure gambling? I guess we'll find out. So those are -4. Well, let's just see. And +4. I don't know if it gets any more interesting than that. Oh. Can't cancel that if you do choose to play, though. You have to make your roll. Yeah, not that interesting. Let's continue. Yeah, clearly there is a way to go further left on the room where we did obtain our charge slice. Did we disrespect the game there? Yeah. That's okay, small stakes. Well, we've been very nearly cleaned out, so... Oh, we have a problem here. Well, might as well do the climb. And see what the other entrance to the Citadel looks like. And then if we can connect some of the Ventrica locations there, then we kind of have this wide range of movement between the two halves. So here we climb this way. Oh, oops. Yeah. We better just go for ranged attacks with that. We'll fight that. Sure, why not? Whoops, a bit sloppy here. Very sloppy here. Let's get a pretty close to the nearest bench. But I feel like there's more to see on the left side, so. Okay, now we can heal. And let's try this bit again. Well, I mean, that's got to be climb right here. for some reason. Oh, whoops. This looks like just a series of bounces for the return path. Oh, you can just bust it down like that and then it doesn't wake. You can get a quick kill before it even wakes. Now, what is the purpose of this spot up here? Unless my new charge attack can do anything. No seeming difference when it comes to breaking doors just yet. So is this just the alternate entrance into the Citadel? Pretty close to it. There was a passage going further upstairs, though. But we are here, and maybe this was something that has to be broken from the other side or from up above. Seems strongly implied there. Yeah, and on the left side with the blasted steps, there's a way up as well. Nope. We're at the gate. That's a number of keys that we do not have. But that's okay, we knew how to get here from the other side, so it's not too big a deal, surely. The gate, the gate. Oh, the grand gate to the Citadel stands before us. We are so close, O mighty ones beyond the gate. We beg you, open a way and let we poor insignificant little pilgrims crawl into the light. I see no gatekeepers that heed your plea, pilgrim. Oh, I too would benefit from its opening. You heard of a means to pass through? Weapons blunted not, no holes for keys, just the bells, they say, the holy bells upon the path that opened the way. On my journey up, I passed many large bells housed in old shrines. Each I have struck awake, yet still this gate stays closed. What other task must be done to see us pass beyond? Bells are rung. Then this sacred threshold may now be crossed, for the final task is simple, only music played fair and true. Music shall attune the bells and see the gate descend. It must be you to lead us, sister, you who brought this blessing. Play or sing and we shall follow. I wonder if you can actually just arrive here and open it from the other side instead of doing this. But I guess, yeah, we can't move at this point. We actually do have to play the needle in and see this through. Okay, something is lit up. And the last judge. We're a little underpowered for this. And I'm just going to get nuked immediately. Okay, that's fine. How far off are we? On the map, not that far off. Okay, just a quick platforming segment, not a big deal. Well, we have to deal with this guy, I guess. Maybe we don't want to spend quite as many resources on it this time. Oh. Oh, didn't see all of this. We're in trouble. Hang on. I better make it back down to the bench, actually, at this point. Nope. Okay. How much did we lose? I don't even know. Not much, I don't think. Because we had very recently spent down our bank. That's okay. Our first cocoon loss in a while. Serves us right, we're trying to rush this. But if we have a couple of attempts on the boss, we do need to learn how to rush this. And improve our run back route a little bit. Let's just go back and heal. I mean, no wonder we can pop this one and try to get up that way. No, that's okay. We'll just take it out slowly. Oh, whoops. Let me reach. There we go. Oh, we could have reached that. Oh. Instead, we're just going to miss everything. Okay, not that much further. Oop. Okay, so back to the Hour of Judgment. Okay, last judge. Work is in session. Oh, got trapped. Got really trapped. Deflect that. Okay, good. Oh, nope, don't want to run into that. Yeah, that was a problem. Seems like a relatively easy pattern, actually. We just need to give it a nice wide berth. Okay, nice little skip on this side here. Well then. Okay, now we're at full bank this time. Against the last judge. Oh, that was... Yeah, we need to watch to tell us a lot better here. Well, we just got nuked immediately. Okay. Was trying to find a safe spot for the heal. Did a climb. Too attached to this idea to skip, I guess. But we're starting to find a regular path. I wonder that one broke so easily. It never woke up in the first place. Okay. Let's watch the pattern properly. Oh, yeah, you don't want to hit that either. Stood too close, stood way too close. We'll need to build up for a heal again. Because it'll learn to tell us. Nope. Couldn't get around. Just got cornered. Oops. Let's get one little hit. No, 2 little hits. That's fine. This is a really bad start. We're not even gonna make it, are we? Close one there. Let's pop the cocoon so we can at least get the first heal, and then we'll see what we can do. Oh, that's bad. Cutting it close. It's okay, we didn't really lose much of anything to recover. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's give it some space. That is a long lunge. No space to work with here. Yeah, just need to back out of that, I guess. We get a jump at all? Come on. Jump over. Jump over. Here we go. Okay, gonna get healed. Just jump up in the corner. Oh. Yeah, there's a bit of a wind up to that attack. We can get around it. Back out of it. Phase 2. Oh, how do we get around that? Oh, I guess we just stay inside the ring. Wait. Do we want to put on fire protection. Is there something that would be naturally good to replace with that? Magma Bell. Just for that attack? I'm not sure. I think I still want multi-binder for sure. I still like this setup. Might want to go Plasmium for some extra health, but other than that. Nope. You know what? Let's just go back. Kill and a jump is good. It's okay, we have enough for heals. Okay, let's try again. Need to back out of it a little bit and not get cornered. Oh, that was a bad start. No, just got zoned out. You know what? We have a charge attack that we for sure got in this set, and so we should figure out how to use it. Just a counter. Oh. No, just got zoned. Really need to stay low for the jump. Yeah, we have not actually been using the charge attack at all, and that might be one of our limitations here. Still not accustomed to the fact of having it. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's also unfortunate. Okay, we'll build up enough power to hopefully not have that be an issue. Still around? Yeah. Here we go. Okay, let's try again. Well, she's gonna do the big throw as the first attack. Oh, she pulls back though. We need to be aware of that because we need to jump over it when she pulls back. Oh, no. Dashed in excessively. We'll be able to have enough silk in a moment before I heal though. Nope. Smoked. Nope. Spent too long in midair there. I mean, I guess boss-wise, the mist path was much easier. Mostly because Phantom was such a pushover. Oops, nope. Sliving up everywhere. What? Absolutely everywhere. No. Absolutely need to heal at this point. Well, okay. We didn't really lose much of anything. Definitely one of the more hazardous boss runs we've seen in the game. We actually found most of them to be very relaxed relative to the original series in particular. Let's see. What am I talking about? The relative to the original game, rather, the original Hollow Knight. Which I think wasn't too bad either. It's just kind of reputed for bus runs on the basis of 1 or 2 fights. Wow, what a bounce. What a bounce. Okay. We can get a hit off something here too. Get some silk for 1 heal. And we're not so disadvantaged. Okay. Oh, I didn't get a cocoon here because I forgot that it wasn't here. Yeah, okay. That's okay, let's just tap enough to get the first heal. Oh, wrong way, I was trying to jump to get away. Oh, too close. Really do need to clean up the run back. Okay, let's skip this. Whoop. Got it too eager here. Let's go back and heal up. Nope. Hang on. Dashing off edges sometimes. These really do just cut into you. Let's heal up. Nope, hang on. Oh, didn't expect to bounce back on that guy. Traveled in a different direction than I expected. Okay, sure, I will let you have that. Oop. It almost just fell right off there. Okay, let's try this again. Better heal up first and then hit the cloud. Oh, no. Bad positioning. No, just got toned up. Yeah, we should be able to get a heal up in a moment. No, just did exactly in the wrong place. Nope, still too close. Was trying to go for a big burst there with a thread storm that didn't quite work out. Due to where we were standing. Nope. Movement can fall apart pretty quickly if you're just making one critical mistake along the way. No, it's just getting wrecked here. Yeah, we should go to the beginning to heal up. Oop. Okay, let's continue onward this way. Heal up at the start if we can. Pattern. Nope, too quick. I feel like I can deflect that maybe with a charge. That was not it. Another time to deflect that with a charge, but nope. Had to duck into the top corner for that. I actually wonder if we should try it with cross stitch.
We haven't really been able to practice this yet. And have a listen at how it works against real weaponry, but always make sure we have enough silk to do it, of course. So just hit the block everything. Oh, no. Just made the same mistake as usual. Nope, that's fine. Okay. Heal up and let's go. So we've seen phase 2 once. Yeah, there was a particular animation for thrust. Good enough going for heal for once. Oh. Okay, good part for healing, but... Oh, no time to charge. Charge attack just whips entirely. Okay, here's the fire phase. Let's watch out. Okay, that's how to dodge. Just need to stand up between. Pretty clear, actually. Whoa, I had to watch the floor. Not enough silk. That's okay. Just new phase 2 patterns that we hadn't seen before. That's part of the learning experience. Need to stay off the ground a lot more, I think. Nope. These ones are a real nuisance if they get into a position that you can't really control. Nope, and this blocks you off from just jumping immediately over there too. Just really tricky spawn position. And it's nice when we can get to jump into a high position off of it cleanly and quickly, but can't always lead it into the right position before the first projectiles. Oop.
Okay, might as well just take it out and then take the long way. Nope, and then these just spawn right on top of you. Yeah, just totally constraining my position here. Oh. Yeah, let's see if we can get a clean phase 1. Heal first. Nope. Actually, you can kind of step inside the circle for the circle attack. Well, maybe not. Maybe you just get smoked. Just get rid of this thing. Yeah, just positioning that guy that sometimes you get the first bounce on him and he just turns exactly the way that you don't want. Okay, there we are. Let's heal up. And we're able. Well, let's back out of the first attack just to bait it out. Nope. How do we get out of that? Heal up. I'll just stand back. Very good corner. Here's the fire phase. Stand ring. Push the pillars. Oh no, got hit by everything. Oh no, got hit by that too. Not enough time to react here. We're trying to heal up at the same time. Tap in a little bit more. Oh, that was an explosion. Let's jump up this way, get the shortcuts. Oh, and then yeah, when they just did a back step like that, when I just wanted to jump over them, that's when things get complicated. Okay, that's not enough for heals at the moment. Let's do it now. Right, do not mess with it. We had a good face one last time. Okay, that was close. It was not intentionally something like that. Whoa. And then, yeah, you guys get totally trapped in that kind of position. That's what do you do if you get cornered? And it's actually kind of hilarious. That's how much easier the boss was on the other path. Oh, you see, it totally zoned out. Oh, we're just gonna die at this point again. It's too much chaos. Nope. Movement's starting to slip all over here. Well, I mean, part of it is to win that. Nope. We just lost it completely. Just. Whoops. Nope, just dove right into it. Okay, got over at least. Okay, that actually works. Remember, no cocoon at the boss room. Okay, let's do it again. Find a comfortable dodging pattern. There's a visual tell, it's just that we be really careful with falling way out of position. Oh, no. Having some trouble. Standing too close. Okay, next two. Just watch out for the forward charge. Yeah, so explosion around the ball and chain this time, just so you as well. We need a little bit of power here. Whoop. Didn't get the stomp. Manageable. Just take some practice. Okay, at least it's going this way that time. And then, of course, what a projectile just caught us all the way over there after multiple deflections. Okay, let's have another run at it. Maybe we should just five mask this one at the start and then save for a bigger heal. Let's do it that way, actually. That right away, actually. Oh, no, I forgot that I switched my power. I'm no longer on Red Storm. I hadn't really thought about it. Okay. Yeah, because we switched to cross stitch and I didn't even use it because we still haven't actually learned how to use it effectively yet. Oh, no, I was trying to jump out of that, didn't get it. Okay, let's switch back to Dreadstorm just so don't forget. This idea to use cross stitch a little more dynamically to counter some attacks, but we actually still haven't figured out how to use it properly yet, so just puts you in a counter stance. Okay, bounce back on me. No, it's gonna bounce this way. At least we get through this safely. And at very close to full resources. Okay, should be able to get back into this quickly. You can leave the cocoon for the time being until we really need a silk. Whoa. Might need it pretty soon, actually. Not too much of an attack there. Not nearly as effective as I hoped it would be. position. Explosion. Okay, float out of that. Stand out of that. Charge attack that's coming right behind the pillars. Behind the explosion. Oh. Nope. Again, couldn't get out of the column. I think in that kind of situation, the column isn't going to be on top of the boss directly, so the idea should be to dive attack on the boss and sustain position over there rather than trying to sprint around. We better get out of here. Heal. Oh, having a bit of a rough go at it. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, nope, accidentally spent instead of saving for the heal. Okay, so we blew that a little bit. That's okay, a few taps will get us up in time for the first heal again. Okay. Get out. Now let's be careful here before we find an opportunity to try to get a heal. Oh, okay. No. Because if you stand on top like that, then when she switches to the swirling pattern, then it's not really a safe place to go. So there's a sequence like that. We need to dodge the pillar and then dodge the rings. Well then, we don't run into the pillar, I guess. It's kind of a uniquely difficult tactical situation. Just in terms of what everything was standing in relation to each other. Okay, that's a mess. Absolute mess. Nope, and then, yeah, we're in big trouble now. Could not even get over. That's right, I don't think the rosary loss was really considerable in this area. Oh, here it is. Almost forgot about that. Location, rather. Nope. Didn't get a good angle there. Oh. Very tricky just to point things in the right direction sometimes. Okay. Plenty of space. Nope. Come on. It's barely safe there. Nope. Just 3 hits in a row and that's it. But yeah, we kind of had a realization, I think, that we previously got there the easy way. I mean, I guess it's a pretty big requirement to go that route. Okay, let's try again. Okay, let's see if we can just tap something here that I can get the heal. Amazing how difficult it can be just to hit a small flying target. Okay, let's give it another go. Nope, just terrible position to be in. Nope, just that big a leap. No, it's just such an obstruction, this one.
quite making it. Okay, clearly slipping. Slipping quite a bit. I have to get back into the fight first. Yeah, we built up some semblance of an initial tank first. Whoops. Nope. Hang on, got interrupted. You know what? Let's just do this. Both change that position out at the same time. Yeah, everything shoots you around here. Yeah, I can't believe how difficult it is to get around it. Projectile is just absolutely vicious. Because of just how much it ricochets. The first one or two might be an intuitive thing to see, but past that, it gets quite complicated. Okay. Oops, that was a mistake. Not me to trigger that. Nope. Nothing to do but fight. And hope for the best. Okay, it was actually pretty clean so far. Easier pattern than usual, perhaps. Not getting cornered again. Go to killers. That's the explosion. Oops, standing too close. Nope. heal. No, it's just getting smoked. Something to dodge in every part of the pattern. Okay. Okay. As long as we dodge well, we're actually largely okay. We're not dodging well, but I'm just gonna follow very quickly. But we managed to build enough silk to get the heal, then we might be okay. Depending on whether there's phase 3 after this, of course. Oh. Let's watch your silk here. Nope, stood in the wrong place. We really need to back out before trying to heal there. That's one of our best attempts yet, though. That was kind of emboldening. That we are getting most of the dodging pattern done. But again, doesn't take very many hits to take us out completely, so. That was a lot further than usual. And for the most part, a lot cleaner than usual as well. Nice if pieces wouldn't snipe me everywhere. Okay. Might as well take the heal first. Build up some silk from a full bag. We are really far, just need to watch out. Whoop. Get cornered. Stand too close. Nope, standing too close. Well, actually, I was standing really far away, but you do need some movement. Ball and chains through. You do need to move away quite a bit. Okay, let's heal up. Let's watch out. It's the transitions between patterns that we need to watch out for. Things like that. And the pillars for sure. Sometimes we just can't get out of there fast enough. Oh, close. No, that was pretty tricky.
We need to get out of here and heal it. Nope. It's okay. Need to build up to Silk again. For the next heal. Okay, good. Push down a little bit. Don't heal until we've got a safe position. Oh, that was actually premature. We didn't need that heal yet. Yeah. Yeah, we actually should have watched our health pool more carefully. It was not in desperate need yet, and now we're perhaps regretting that decision, since we're just going to hit away. Going down ourselves. Oh. Nope, too close. It was mostly okay. Again, bit of an error. We healed too early. Instead of properly watching a life bar, but it's getting better. If that's the only remaining phase, I feel like this can go down within a few attempts. There's nothing in there that's a surprise anymore, just sometimes an inconvenient influence of positions and timings. But nothing new in terms of reading the fight at this point, and nothing too new in terms of approach. Nope, lost it all. We will spend on the first heal though, since we're building up silver from scratch anyway. No, just standing way too close. Good. Got heal. Nope. Standing too close again. And then, yeah, couldn't get around that time. Just caught on the wall jump. We had enough silk to work with, just given how much silk we spawned, but that wasn't quite enough to work with for our purposes. Yeah, the thing is, you can't just jump right out of the second platform immediately, because this one, when it spawns, it blocks you. So it's not like we can just take a smooth path below and to the right every time, even if we wanted to do things that way instead. Just hit every single time. Like, I can't believe how difficult it is to dodge that, because it just keeps on bouncing. And the ricochet is just incredible.
Nope, missed it. That's okay. Let's just continue this way. As usual. And see if we can just tidy up what's going. I don't even know where the cocoon is. I just want to hear this. See, now we're in trouble because the way this is zoning me out. Nope, not quite. That was a mistake. I don't know how that button press happened. So. Okay, that's coming apart. Before we reach the room. No, the wind's kind of knocking me around here and there as well, so. No. Let's be careful where we stand. Oops, too close. Nope. Okay. If we can find a good spot to heal, we will. Okay, phase 2. Phase 2 full health is not too bad. Oh, come on. Tight gap there. Gonna be having a problem here in a moment. Need some silk. Need silk. Nope, too silk. Too close. Just needed to tap in first. A lot of silk there, and then the timing between attacks just didn't work out. Just skip that. If we can do that without just getting zoned by the flyer the whole time. I think we can get through this. We just need to avoid a few critical mistakes. Getting trapped.
Better watch out here. Not a safe position. Oh, now really not a safe position. And the one heart. No, just got caught. Really can't be up against the wall for that. Mostly dunked it out of the way, and of course it manages to catch me anyway. At the very end. No. A little slip is all it takes. Okay. We better build up a single tap of silk and then heal out of that first. And replenish. Nope. And then didn't even get to the cocoon this time. Because I was hoping to rebuild silk with it, and then we just got obstructed immediately, and so standing right next to the cocoon and hoping to tap it for the first silk refill just did not work out. Oh. Let's just get out. This time we will need to regenerate immediately. Always getting caught by that. Okay, just enough time to heal before this pattern. Nope, always having trouble getting over that. Okay, need a healing opportunity soon. Oh, no, stood too close, once again. Doesn't even seem that difficult as far as bosses go, just lots of room for error, and of course a very long run back. I think this is certainly the most challenging we've seen in the game so far, as the path back to the boss goes.
Okay, let's give this another tap. Do we want to save for the first heal? Yeah, you know what, let's do it. Have the silk ready. Okay. Get out. Build some silk. Okay, lots of silk. Certainly helps. Okay, actually skip that. Stand. Just wait for an opening. Nope, just jumped too late. No, just too much going on. Get onto retraction. Nope, got stuck back here. That's a bad place to be. Things were looking so good there, too. Okay. Gotta heal up immediately this time. Get that initial silk pool going as well. Over. No, too close. Just no room on the wall. Need a little bit more silk though, and we can get out of this. No, too close. Too close. Need to wait for the opportunity to go in and strike. Always a tough call when you do need just a little hit or two for the heal. Nope. Again, need a bit more of a runway to the dash. Otherwise we just dash right off the edge because we don't have enough of a run built up to do the running jump, and then that is what happens. No, it's so hard to get around this thing. Okay. Well then. This bit has to go without a hitch. Okay, so. You know what? If we do this immediately, we get to build up more silk on the initial swipes. Yeah, we healed a bit early, but then the idea was to build up more silk. No, got caught. No, also got caught. We really need to wait until we dodge that pattern first. Oh, I'm still alive. I feel like... Not anymore, I'm not. I didn't realize it was still up and running. I didn't realize that we actually got the first half to heal down, and so... Then we were a bit short on the follow-up movement. And that's how it went. Okay, that's about as clean as we'll ever do that part. There is a bit more, of course. Yeah, I haven't seen an attempt at clean on the run back in quite some time. But it's not over yet, so lots of room for calamity. Grab a silk, and then gotta pull back. Let's do what we can with it. Sit too close, too long. These two though. Get this out first. Okay. No, I was trying to get in position to heal. Just got stuck. Well, if we take the damage right at the beginning, let's just heal up. Try to do it properly. Actually clean again. Not always up to me, depending on the enemy movement and prone it isn't, or to randomization. Okay, in a good position once again. Let's do it properly. Nope, standing too close. Must be pretty close to his phase transition at this point. Here we go. Walk it. Mind explosion. Whoa, okay. Oh, no. Missed a jump. Missed a jump. Then. That's it for that. Dang, welcome. Hope you've been enjoying the week of the 10th anniversary of Mario Maker. Among many other possible things. Oh, just keep getting caught by this guy and his flying companion. The weakest Silksong, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's implicit. It's self-evidently true. Okay. Charge up immediately. Grab some silk. I think I'm overcommitting to some of these attacks. It's getting hits too early on hit and run. But how do we whiff the heal earlier? I guess I just didn't do it. Like I said it would. Okay. The explosion. Oh, nope. Stood too close, stood way too close. No, no. Just couldn't get out of it that time. Okay. That
have enough for heal when an opportunity presents itself. Nope, oh, gotta get out, gotta heal. No. Getting caught by everything now. And could not get out. Well, we've been on this one a while. The thing is, we've gone pretty far in that pattern multiple times. It's just a lot of specific attempts falling apart, a lot of the run back falling apart here, often. Quite possibly I haven't actually put in that many attempts simply because the run back is a particularly tricky one to handle. I think I actually took a better path this time, but I remember to go the upper left route. Okay, it's all about the dodging, not overcommitting to the hit and run. Facing the wrong way for a moment there, and may have inadvertently saved us. Okay, phase 2. No, can't attack in like that when we're that distant. Nope. Hit by everything. Nope, getting hit by absolutely everything. We can get a few more hits in for the heal, then we'll be okay. No. Nope, too low, too low. Thought I had a bit more room for the wall jump. Okay. It's a lot of fire attacks that are getting us in the second phase. We're going to make a change. And I don't know how badly it'll go if we have much less silk generation, but I think we have to do it for damage mitigation. We have to do magma. Yeah, it'll take some getting used to the lower silk generation again, I think, but we'll see what we can do. Right at the beginning, let's just tap into this again. Whoop. Hang on. Definitely.
Running into issues now. Okay, that's one way. Okay, back we go. Put mask down going into this, but that's okay. It'll even out once the heals come in. Alright, let's be careful. Hopefully the fire damage is mitigated if necessary. Yeah, actually just down to one mask now. That would be a significant gain on this fight. Well, except if you get hit physically, that's still going to be 2 masks if you're not watching where you're going. But all of the attacks that we tend to have most trouble with in Phase 2 should actually be reduced by half. At the expense of our potential healing throughput. Okay, up we go. Nope, and then this one just keeps zoning me out every time. Every time. Cannot believe that one is just... Anyway, let's get across here and heal up. We have a lot of silk to work with. Okay. We're in a full bank, so we're gonna heal. Nope, stood too close. Nope, couldn't get out. Okay. Pull some energy. Is a fire attack coming? It is. Oh. Luckily only one hit. That's not so lucky. That's really not so lucky.
We need heals soon. And we're not really close right now. Nope, just got jumped. Yeah, we do need to dash around that. It's not going to help to stand on top. Given that it includes us from avoiding the follow-up attack. Oh, whoops. Down a bit far. Okay, let's do it again. We'll take a good healing opportunity while it exists. I'm not really going to be able to get around to pick up all that silk, I think. A little too much going on. Oh. Well, Magnum Bell's doing its work, it's just that we're getting hit by everything else. No. I need to heal soon. Nope. Couldn't get up. Yeah, when we're that distance, we can't really counterattack in. We have to be much closer. Otherwise, we just get caught by the next attack in the sequence. That's been a repeated error. At least slipping a bit if we're falling into these pits on the ways to run back. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I'm getting caught by absolutely everything. Okay. Can't do much for this. Let's heal up. Nope. Got caught immediately. Oh, wait. Okay, better. Okay, let's wait it out. No, Megan Bill's not gonna help you if you take direct damage like that. Or that. Nope. Just cannot get out of there. We have been on this fight for quite some time. It really didn't seem that difficult. And it still doesn't seem that difficult despite how much trouble we're having. You know, all of the individual parts look manageable. It's just bringing them together has led to all kinds of problems. Oh, nope. I go over here for a reason so we don't spawn the flyer on the right side. It's a lot saner. Okay. Let's try it again. I think the Magmaville would be more helpful here. I mean, it is helpful with the damage reduction, it's just we're still taking too much physical damage. Nope. I was trying to go around so I could find his place to heal. We just fell down instead. On the pullback. As is typical, that bit is a little bit disastrous. Go left here, so we can skip the last fire spawn. Much saner. Should have noticed that possibility much earlier. Nope. And so much for that. Yet again. Hit and run. Reaction time is just getting a little bit slow, that's all. So no. And again. Nope. Okay, then the same idea here. And yeah, the bully emote is fairly appropriate here, given how badly we've been bullied by this fight. I think we did better at the wind segment too after all the Mang levels we played in Mario Maker. Momentum control we needed to know. Oh, no. Yeah, no, we need to get it into a healing position now. Nope, couldn't. Standing too close. Okay, let's get out of this. Give me a jump. You see, it's not even that quick a pattern, it's just a lot to keep track of at once. And a lot of transitions managed by attacks that are quick. The attacks themselves are very readily telegraphed, it's just tons of stuff to watch. Magma Shield itself also needs a recharge, you'll notice. You can't just get the bonus constantly and stand and fire all the time. Oh, that's caught there. Okay, got a partial heal at least. Okay, don't attack him at that distance. Learning that the hard way. Oh, toasted. No, but we are pretty close to getting a heal. Good. Still sustaining. Get out. Haven't been able to reach with my own attacks recently. Okay, get out. Okay, build, build, build. Get out. And need to wait for an opportunity to take a swipe. Jump attack is probably the safest to attack into. Yeah, we've been whiffing a lot of attacks, but that's because I'm trying to keep a safe distance more so than usual. Really playing a lot more for safety this time. That looks like another variation of the pattern. Yeah. This is a kind of phase 3. This is the first time we've even seen this. So it could be a lot of additional complications. We need to be aware. Let's wait for healing opportunity. Let's just wait for a healing spot. No, 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 big trouble, big trouble. Get out. Just haven't been able to attack in. Need a few taps to just build up heal again. Haven't been able to get in here. Okay, got a little bit of space this time at least. Stand back. It's going super cautious this time. Okay, gotta heal up. Good. Way better. Okay. No, we're stable. Can fall apart quickly if you do that, but we're somewhat stabilized. I said we're somewhat stabilized. Getting low again. No. Well, one hit will do us in right now. No. I've been able to get an attack in, and then that's it. Man, you're saying this is nothing compared to the boom boom at the end of stepping on Sonic. No, it really isn't. We've had worse. We've had much worse. Okay, so that was actually one of the further attempts we've had, in that we actually did see the kind of phase 3 extra pattern of the quick radial waves. I think we had seen that at least once before, but one of the issues that time was just we couldn't get in to get an attack down. Magma Shield we definitely want to keep. That has significantly increased our survivability, taking away some of the silk regeneration was not too bad there. We just needed to be fairly careful about, you know, actually being able to get an attack in when needed. Okay, better climb than usual. No, standing too close. Use some space. Standing much too close. Okay, got away. Get to that silk, but oops. Ouch. Oh, nope. When we have a safe moment to heal, we will. but we don't have the silk required yet. So now we do. Nope. Okay, we'll definitely do heal out of this. Okay, good. Actually, just maybe just squeeze that in. Okay, good. Actually managed to get an attack down. Get out. Oh, it's too close. Oh, stood way too close that time. You had a silk for heal, it's just the right time for it. And now is the right time for it. Okay, good. Out of range of that, just barely. That was actually really risky. Unnecessarily so. I'm able to attack. Nope, I'm not jumping long enough actually. We need higher jump into that. Oh, okay. Big trouble. We need to get a few more taps in. Just a few more taps. Just okay, stand out of this thing. Jump. Oh, partial heal's better than nothing. And now we're in big trouble again. Hanging on just by the skin of our teeth here. Okay, need to do the quintuple dodge pattern, I think. Quadruple dodge. But then it's just back to standard after that, I think. Like the standard phase 2. Oh, no, just too low. Could get wall jump. Man, you got so good at speedrunning this run back. Yeah, I guess you'd have to. I mean, we're running into tons of stuff, but... Are you all finished on your end already? So I was playing this every day for the first few days, and I had to be off for a little bit. So we just picked it up again today. Spent a lot of time just combing through Act 1. We actually went through the other side up to the Citadel first. And I actually backtracked over here to see what was going on in this end. I found the other side actually to be much easier. Much easier. The boss gave no trouble at all. You beat what you assume is the normal ending, I see, yeah. Okay. But yeah, this run back I think has actually definitely been the roughest one we've had in the game at this point. Early days yet, of course. Okay, that was clean. Whoa, whoa. Didn't expect to get blocked by that. It's a little too close that time. Got trapped in a corner on the heel. Okay. Stand back. Do have a heal available. For running the dash, if you can do it, is actually better than trying to go around. I think I wanted to heal up in a moment. Oh, no. Didn't jump. Oh, wow, standing and everything. Okay, let's wait for healing opportunity. Oh, still too close. Oh, just got stomped. Let's tap into another heal when we can, pretty soon. We'll need it very urgently now. Nope, stood too close. Yeah, you got through the other side first as well, yeah. Yeah, because I did that earlier today, and I got Phantom on the second attempt. The first attempt I made a bit of a slip, but it was such an easy pattern to read. One of the easiest in the game. Got a lot of different things to juggle with it. This has definitely been one of the harder fights in terms of time spent, I think. Well, I mean, you know, extremely padded by the run back in some ways, but... Prior to this, I think the thing in the game that took me longest was Savage Beast Fly. And after that, just a couple of the minion ensemble fights. So it's kind of nice to have a boss actually push us for a bit. And it's such a simple pattern too, you know, it's not that complicated. You just have really solid movement around it. Oh, I keep standing in that now. What's going on here that we're standing in that? Oh, just out of range. Let's tap for some silk here. Oh, okay, good thing we tap for some silk because we need it. Okay, good. Oh, wrong way. So I'm gonna go for some silk. Yeah, we have lots of uptime on the Reaper ability, then we're actually in good shape somewhat. Oh, everyone's least favorite pillar of flame. Okay, have to find a healing opportunity soon. Or just an attacking opportunity in general. Yeah, we're gonna need a heal now. Okay, good thing we actually interrupted attack with damage there. Grab the silk.
Stand back. And cleaner than usual, but this can fall apart very, very quickly with just a few consecutive hits, so. Like that. And that. Yeah, jinxed it here. Okay. Getting sloppy. Getting really sloppy. Okay, one physical hit will do us in. Build up. Let's get out. Whoa, I got stuffed here a bit. Oop, get out. Still stable. Surprisingly. No. Yeah, her dash attack is definitely the deadliest thing here. So it's just really positionally making it difficult to play around. Tap. It's okay. Getting a little risky. Let's get a few more taps. Okay. Double dodge. Triple dodge, I guess. Nope. Jumped too low. Was just about to build up enough energy as well. Just jumped too low. Yeah, Mang, you were saying what's giving you the most trouble were the enemy rooms. And whenever the boss spawns a bunch of enemies. Well, I mean, that was the case for me with Savage Beastfly. And the second hardest thing for me in the game so far was actually Coral Lake. With all of the little flyers just bouncing around endlessly, right? Where I just couldn't target a single one. And those were the main roadblocks for me so far. Everything else up until this point had been pretty smooth. This one is taking absurdly long. Whoops. Hang on. What a bad start. Let's heal up. But yeah, a lot of other things have been largely pretty manageable. It does have tons of flyers, and I've been trying to work more of the sub-weapon tools into my arsenal. Particularly the curve club boomerang, this thing here. Which I think is... I mean, it's good against this, but you also don't want to burn your entire bank of materials against it. Kind of makes sense that it has so many flying enemies because Hornet's aerial movement is so very dynamic. Like, you have just a lot of air-to-air combat in this game, where you're jumping and floating around and wall jumping the whole time, and the whole fight is just mid-air, you know? Yeah, let's just get into it. Oh, we just smacked immediately. Still in phase 2 mode mentally, I think. And even that doesn't account for some of the really bad play that we're seeing here. Just get lots of silk going.
stay on the Reaper effect as long as possible, and then... Oh, luckily just got right out of that. Okay. Grab as much of that as we can, then we can heal up and get up to full 6. And stay buffed for the self-replenishment. Oh, got hit. Yeah, I need to jump high enough out of attacks like that. Whoop, getting hit by everything. Okay, let's get up. Stabilizing. Need to get a few hits in though if we can. Nope, it's not jumping high enough out of that. Ooh. You're doing too short a jump in response to a jump attack. Well, this has definitely been a fight. Just stay under this one so at least it's firing diagonally and missing. Mostly, I mean, if it's deflecting out the wall, that doesn't really help, but... Yeah, this way so we don't spawn the second flyer. Okay, again. No, how was I that far up positionally? I think my hands are getting a little out of sync when it comes to, you know, direction and buttons coming down in the right order. And some of the dashing in the wrong direction sometimes. Too close. Just overcommitting sometimes into the attacks when we think they're available. Okay. Yeah, I can't stand too close for the radial attack. Luckily, we got out. No. Go right into that. I got caught by everything. Absolutely everything. We'll really need to tap in for more heals now. Okay, good. Tap, tap, tap. Nope, standing too close. Yeah, maybe one more little tap here. Nope. Way out of position. Man, you're thinking that now that you're thinking about it, your biggest issue was getting sweaty hands. Yeah, I had to put my Joy-Cons in the grip handles for the first time. I'm using Joy-Cons rather than Pro Controller because I don't have stick drift on my new Joy-Cons from the Switch 2. Whereas
I was definitely getting some Pro Controller stick drift early in the year that was impacting some games. And I used to never use the grip handles because I liked the lightweight feel of having just Joy-Cons by themselves, but I was having trouble with accidentally bumping the R button when I'm pressing ZR from the way I was gripping it. And occasionally just, you know, from diving the right way, back when I was using things like Hunter with the diagonal dive. And just because the stick wasn't, you know, held very strictly upright. So I end up experimenting with a lot of different things when it comes to control mapping and things like that. But then eventually the solution was to just put the Joy-Cons in a grip, which I'm not used to, but which does alleviate some issues with things getting out of position from sweat, perhaps. Okay. Wavering a little bit too much directionally. Okay, pretty clean in this phase so far. Could be a lot worse. Oh, nope, standing too close. Yeah, we do need to back out of that. There's no use just being too aggressive and then colliding and everything as well. This is bad. Okay. Okay, that's okay, we healed up. Everything's fine if we heal up. Well, mostly. Oh, no. Okay, getting really tight here. Okay, good. Stand out of this, then heal. That was surprisingly safe. Just got lucky with the pillars there, I think. Oh, bad. Remember to float out of the jump in response to the jump attack. Nope, still too close. Just trying to get in for a tap. Too close, but that's okay. We got it back up to 5, so could be a lot worse. Good thing we had Magma Shield. Okay, stand. Gotta be cautious. But not so cautious that we never attack. Okay, now quadruple dodge. And just back to the pattern. Really not too bad if we get out of there. Oh. Let's outrun. When you outrun this way, it's
much easier. If you have enough room to do that. You need lots of runway for it. Let's just stand back. Okay, getting a little tight here. Oh, close. Got most of that heal in. Watch out though. Whoop. Missing some of the attacks here, just facing the wrong way. Come on. Get in. Nope. It's okay, we're getting close to a heal. One or two more taps should do it. Just need to find an opportunity. Nope. Once again, finding ourselves in need of a heal. It's the problem with taking too cautiously is that you spend so much time dodging that, you know, the longer you take, the more likely you are to make mistakes. We can get in a good tap here for a heal when we're able to win with one mask remaining. I stood way too close. I saw that coming. I saw that coming. But I was sort of in cutscene mode there when I saw the explosion, and let's see what happened there. Let's see if that counts. What was the priority? I mean, you know, technically the boss blew up and then I blew up, but it does mark the Grand Gate on the map at this point. Did it always mark the Grand Gate? Maybe it did, I don't know. But yeah, we need to make the run back first. So, might be a premature GG, we're gonna find out in just a moment. I don't want to deal with this guy, okay. That was very complacent to just stand there when something explosive was obviously happening. No, I just sort of blanked on it still being interactive at that point because I thought it was just still in the boss kill animation where you just, you know, watch things explode. Well, I mean, we did watch things explode, it's just that we looked a little too hard, perhaps. Stared a bit close to the sun. Okay, do we need to fight? Yes? No? Yes! Okay. There we go. Well, we deserved it. That took so much work, dude. That's okay. Now we know. Now we know what the interaction is. Oh, it's gonna take us like another hour at this point after that kind of choke. Well, now we know about that little surprise. So surely we aren't gonna forget next time and just put down the controller and have a drink when things are getting intense. Okay. Stand back. That was a bit close. Stand back. Nope. Okay. So I get 1 point of damage, could be worse. Okay, good. Oh, facing the wrong way. Oh, no, facing the wrong way. Again. Nope, couldn't dash over there in time. That's okay, partial heal is fine. Could be worse. I'm starting to slip a little bit here, though. Oh no, just dashed into it, that was a mistake. Very unnecessary mistake, we're absolutely slipping. Oh, should not have stood there when that was coming in from way off screen. Did you have to keep moving sometimes? Okay. Stabilizing. Let's back up a bit. That was rough. Got a bit stuffed in the corner that time, running away. It's okay, just get back up to the next heal, perhaps. Oh, that's twice now that we've just been sniped by that off screen. No. Like I said, I think we might have consigned ourselves to a great deal more time on this fight after technically winning. Technically. Well, I mean, you know, that's what you get when you put yourself at 1 heart remaining and just stand there. I saw that about to happen, you know, at the moment before it happened too. I suddenly realized, oh, I better move, and then, well, too late. Okay. Spiking that directly down into the ground is actually helpful, maybe. Actually, I don't know if that does anything. I don't think we could get it low enough to take environmental damage. Oh well. Okay. Absolutely starting to slip. Oh, we shouldn't have gone this way too. I had to deal with the other flyer now. Like I said. Okay. Alright, this is just a bit of a fiasco. Let's try to make it out of this bit alive. I did not make it out of this bit alive. That's okay. We didn't bank up anything to lose. Apart from the silk replenishment that we often want at the very start, of course, which would have been useful. I shouldn't have gone this way. That's bad habits coming back. That's okay, made it. Okay, well.
Here we go again. Okay, I have to work on some of that directional control. Again, I think it's just a little bit of processing lag between hands now. I think it's going out of sync a little bit, so. Wait, I was clean so far. Not good, complacent about it. Okay, let's get out. I always try to snipe in a little too close during the phase transition, and it's never a good idea. Missed. Come on. Charge in if you dare. Okay, let's always kind of back up out of stuff like that. I actually backed up out of the projectile. I missed a jump. Okay. Oh, good. We only took 1 point. But, which I was kind of surprised by because I was expecting it to either. I was just lagging on the jump. Again, I think the sort of brain to finger latency time has reached a point where it's starting to increase noticeably. After many, many attempts. Like enough to make a subtle difference when it comes to muscle memory, so. Oh. It was mostly a clean attempt up to a point, and then it wasn't. Let's fight. Okay, pretty clean so far. That was not. Nope, trying to get out of there in time and did not. Okay. Phase transition. Let's pay attention. No, it's standing way too close to the wall for that. Okay, actually managed to dodge that just barely. Actually, oh. Okay, we can go back and get them still. No, need a heal. Miraculously, we're still on 6.
dashed the wrong way there, actually. That was nearly a critical mistake, but luckily we didn't get hit. Saving my Silk Pool for heals, of course. It would help to kind of go offensively and just replenish Silk from the Reaper effect, but I'd rather be cautious, given how we've been doing in this fight generally, like right there, for instance. Okay, just trying to find opportunities. Okay, here's the quadruple dodge. That's a good sign that we're this far doing that well. But again, things fall apart quickly. Oh, like that. And like that. Let's get out. Been able to get in. Oh, smoked. We really do need to keep moving when enemy is off screen. Because we had issues when we don't. Okay, we need to get out. Good, I actually got the heal down. Couldn't get to the Silk, but that's okay, we've got a good pool. Could be a lot worse. Should have taken a tap there, actually. Nope, too close. No dash in. Getting a little too risky now that we know we're close, you see. Yeah. That was lucky. We managed to get the full heal in. That time I was really not standing somewhere safe. Okay. That's vulnerability. She's jumping in like that. Okay, stand away. Stand away, don't need to watch. Cool Hornets don't look at explosions. Thank you for the GG. Well. And the best part is, we knew how to get there already. That went on a lot longer than I thought it would. But we are in the Grand Gate. We're seeing how it looks on this side, and when I find a bench, we are stopping for the day because I felt like we got some work done. And we actually technically don't have a map in this section. That's interesting. That oh, because we're in this section. I see we're not technically in the area that was mapped as the Coral Chambers yet. Yeah, because we hit the map station that was the Coral Chambers map station. Okay. Do we have enough to pay in? I don't think we looted anything. Hang on. We do have rosaries
I mean, we're going to get the map, but let's maybe get a bench first. We have this that's going to go up. Yeah, we will need to go back for that map. I do have rosary beads. This is going down. Down where? Okay. This is creaky. Yeah, it's gonna break. Yeah, we should have taken that first. Oh well. And look at that, back down to one mask. And who knows how far down we have fallen. Like I said, as soon as we find a bench, that'll be it for today. Insert rosaries. You know what? We should actually pay into some of this stuff. Just a minute. But I will need to break one of these for 120. Yeah, we should have done that in the first place to get the map upstairs. Kind of a big goof not to. You know what? Why don't we see what this is first? Let's also see... Yeah, everything's just broken around here. I mean, neither of these are a bench, right? Like, well, I mean, they don't look like it, but... We'd better check. We'd better check. I mean, in the very least, it could be replenishing silk, and if it replenishes silk, that replenishes health. So we have to break one. Should have done it upstairs. That's assuming any of this works. Because everything down here is just so broken. It is a bench. And what about this one? Interesting. That one bench at a time. Okay. Alright. I guess that's how it works. Well, we are going to be somewhere down here. Nice and lost. In the middle of the map. Somewhere over Shellwood. And I guess that leaves us on a bit of a cliffhanger. We really should have taken that map upstairs. Oh well. Now we know. Because I was thinking, oh, you know, we'll just get to a stopping point soon and we can probably find one of the things in the transport system, whatever they were called. The ventricas. Or something similar. And just have a very easy chance to farm that up. But of course, this game likes surprises. And we may have a big segment ahead of us, so. Yeah, I kind of wondered. Originally, I was thinking, you know, I might just go back to the top middle there for the fight with the cricket pair. We saw that, what was it? The Cogs dancers or something. But of course, we never actually made it back. That'll be for another time, I guess. Because at that time I was still kind of mapping things and thinking I'd hold it for later. Well, in terms of what we do next stream, whatever we start with will be pretty constrained by wherever we're allowed to go here. But Hornet's going to sit on the bench and reflect on this and remember to stand out of explosions. I'm going to give my shoulders a break. They're starting to show some wear and tear after that fight, but yeah, that took some time. That was worth it. That was actually a lot of fun, and thank you so much for keeping me company, everybody who did come by to lend GGs and also commiserate if you've already played the game and made it through that segment yourself, which really does not look that hard. Once again, you know, it's one of those things where I think we'll look back at it someday after seeing more hard mode bosses patched in or something, and won't understand why that pattern gave so much trouble to begin with, because it's not a particularly quick pattern. It's just that there's just so much movement around it that can easily fall apart. Speaking of which, I should not forget to switch back out of Magma Shield, because we just needed it for that one fight. Let's do that. That'll be the last thing today. Magma Bell. Back to Weavelight for now. Okay. Hold on. Thank you so much for watching. We will see if there is a natural destination to drop you folks off at next. Incidentally, I hope you all enjoyed your fill of the Nintendo Direct presentation prior to today's stream. And may you all have lots to look forward to after whatever business you're conducting or not with this game. Thank you so much for coming by. Very happy to see you all. And as always, have fun with everything you may be playing or making or celebrating, and fare thee well.